Hello, everybody. Welcome. Happy Thursday. It's time for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Thursday. It's today's Thursday. I have to click on the correct thing. Hello. You can kind of see a little bit. Let's see, this way. I've got all my posters and stuff set up behind me now, so we get pretty background. Let's see if I can. That way. There. Got all my prints and posters put up. So we have some pretty background. Let's see if I can get my camera back in the right spot now. Now that I've cocked it all up. Nope. Still wrong. This is what I get. I'm trying to show off. There. Fixed it. Anyway, hope you're all having a fabulous Thursday. It's always great to be here. I am very excited for more Ace Attorney. Hi.
Hi.
We'll talk about it later.
Talking about Outer Wilds.
Yeah. Stop.
Shut up.
I mean, we can't talk in specifics either because we don't know where each other is at.
Yeah, that's the funny thing.
It's really funny listening to them be like, so where are you at? It's like, I don't know where you're at, so I can't say where I'm at.
Oh my
Back and
God.
forth.
Incredible.
That's great. It's such an open world experience that
I'm fucking ready, by the way. I'm in mod view.
Fuck
Fucking
yeah.
ready to snipe some whores.
Jesus! Alright.
Well,
I don't know why that's like my
quick to
that's
start
my
off the day.
new thing. It's calling
new
everyone a whore. I've been doing
I
it a
said
lot
it-
recently,
I
and
said it
don't
one
like.
time, and now I
Now I say it all
embedded
the
it
time.
into your brain. I said it one time.
You super did, and now I can't get it out of my head. I requested doing a lurk at some point.
Okay.
I'm just looking at
Yeah,
the word
on-
for press queue.
Yeah, you did on Tuesday.
I love the game changing the title screen background depending on where you are.
It's very
Mhm.
nice. It's very
Yeah, I
fun.
like that a lot.
Miles will be joining us. He's the sleepy peepee and took a nap.
Right here.
So
Which
That's
is a smart
valid.
thing to do.
He has a lot to do on Thursdays now.
I laid down for a little bit, and then Shalina wouldn't let me out of bed.
I was about to
Hello,
say at least
boy.
Miles probably won't be in this scene, but no, Miles is the assistant. Miles is always here.
yeah.
Yeah. Sasato's always here, lurking, watching. God, we have no fucking evidence. We've been in this case for like a week.
We've been here.
We're in
What?
the case for so long.
No, we haven't. We've been here for one day.
I feel like with the amount of areas we've been to, the fact that there's only 2 pieces of evidence is really funny.
Yeah.
Well, we weren't allowed to actually investigate the crime scene yet.
That's fair.
And
Or
we
the
spent
house, really.
and we
We're
spent
lost in all this.
and we spent most of the time talking to the accused and his landlord.
That's true.
So we
And then
haven't.
someone who had literally nothing to do with the case. We're not gonna Iris for a while.
Mm. Mhm.
Unless Iris is secretly the killer, and you know.
Oh, I didn't mean to present that. Hi. Here you go.
Oh, the receipt for the books our astute Japanese friend purchased. I uncovered that yesterday morning. A marvelous find, wouldn't you agree?
Oh. Yeah. The work of a truly great detective.
What a scatterbrained individual he must have been to have left it behind. Curiously, there was no mention of this publication on the receipt. Odd when you consider how fascinating it is.
Landlord's maid tried to prevent him from spilling the tea by spilling some tea on him. It's true.
That she did.
That is exactly what she did. You mean not everyone in London buys Rance magazine every time they visit a shop? Yes. Odd indeed.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, how expertly you slipped into that conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you agree. Detective stories can be great works of literature too, my dear fellow.
Great.
I...
Why don't you look at our 2 pieces of evidence? Have you seen this, Mr. Sholmes?
Shh, I must have silence. It is of the first importance when I am in the throes of deduction that nothing irrelevant distracts me.
Oh. Sorry.
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 Cloudy, changing to fair, perhaps.
You were in the throes of deducing the weather?
From inside a basement with no windows!
No, we're on the 2nd floor.
Okay, but there's still no windows.
There's still no windows, but we are on like the 2nd floor.
I'm sure that's like his like base thing anywhere, but it is incredibly funny that we have seen it here, where he cannot actually see the weather. Hi, Miles.
Hi.
Ah, there
Hello,
you
my
are.
friend.
I had an alarm set for over an hour earlier.
Ah,
And
Alarms are a lie, though, is the thing.
Yeah.
I see it.
I'm here and I'm awake. I honestly feel very much more rested than I did.
Yay!
Good.
It's nice when a
Nice.
nap actually fucking works. Wish
Yeah,
I
I
knew how
slept
that
for
felt.
exactly like an hour and a half, which is what I use, which is like my perfect sleep time. But
It is, yeah.
I
Great.
overslept. So
We know this to be the lodgings of a Japanese foreign student by the name of Soseki Natsume. It seems that you assisted in his arrest, Mr. Sholmes, for the stabbing of a young woman outside here on Briar Road.
That's Sume. Yes, I believe it is a name rather along those lines.
Mr. Natsume denies it. Was it really justifiable to arrest him on so little?
I'm sorry, Miss Susato. But I have not the slightest idea what you mean.
What?
I can't believe he was looking Susato-san squarely in the eye while feigning ignorance.
I don't think he's feigning, I think he's an idiot.
Yeah!
I assure you, I am not merely feigning ignorance.
That's a good line because
Yeah, Levi. Yeah. Yeah.
It would appear as if the pair of you are under some misapprehension.
Oh? How?
I assure you, I have no recollection of accusing your stupid compatriot of the crime.
But that doesn't make sense.
The good detective of Scotland Yard made the following request of me, and I quote, verbatim. We need you to ascertain the identity and whereabouts of a man seen fleeing the crime scene. And so I did.
A man seen fleeing.
There were a number of books scattered on the pavement at the scene. From the book plates, I was able to quickly determine the bookshop from which they had been purchased. On speaking with the proprietor, I was immediately led to this address. Elementary, wouldn't you say?
You know? Fair enough.
I believe there is a receipt around here somewhere from the establishment in question.
Yeah, we already showed it to you.
Show it again.
So you don't think Mr. Natsume is the culprit then?
That I could not tell you. But it was aggravating my faculties, hence why I returned here. However, this place is such a trove of fascinating books, I find myself quite lost in bibliophiling. How would you...
Bibliophily, maybe, yeah.
It-
That's weird. I
I'm
mean,
sure
that's
it's fine.
Bibliophily?
yeah.
I'm sure whatever you said is
Bibliophily
fine.
sounds right.
Do not be deceived into believing that I am a man of leisure. No, no, no.
It's funny, like knowing the etymology of a word, but not knowing
How the hell
how
to say
English, how the English fucked it up.
Oh dear.
Ah, tell me. Have you encountered the landlord of these lodgings?
Yes, Mr. Garadeb, a retired military man.
It was the first time I've ever met a soldier from the Great British Institution that has the services.
It was the first time I've ever met a maid from the Great British Institution that is service.
Hmm.
I didn't think it was that funny.
I do apologize. As you may be well aware, many households in London employ a maid.
Yes! I've read as much in my Great Britain primer.
And so conversely, whether or not a household employs a maid has come to betoken the social standing of those dwellings therein.
Betoken their social standing. Sorry?
Put simply, my dear fellow, those who employ at least a single maid are considered middle class. Those who do not are beneath that. In the upper echelons of society, of course, households employ enough staff to constitute a large family.
Echelons is such a fun word.
It
Yeah.
is.
I like it. Echelons.
Very.
Very. It sounds like an Eevee, Lucian.
Yeah,
It
echelon.
does.
I love it.
As you can appreciate, for those on the precarious boundary between the middle and lower class, being able to afford just one maid is of the first importance.
I had no idea.
And it is for precisely that reason that I find great stimulation in the situation upstairs.
You do what now?
Specifically in the retired army veteran, Mr. John Garadeb.
He is so horny for that relationship.
Oh?
Affable as he is, the fellow is hiding something.
I mean, I don't think he's hiding something.
Whether or not it imposes on the circumstances of this case, I am as of yet unable to ascertain.
I'm thoroughly lost on what he means to say. Okay.
Giga Brain is if the maid is also in on it, and they're both. This is just the way. I don't know. Then never mind. 2 Giga Brain. Brain too big. Never mind.
What?
Brain so big it's small.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
This room is thoroughly suffocating for the soul, my dear fellow.
Yeah.
I assure you, any man who's lost to dwell in a place such as this will stab somebody sooner or later.
Mr. Natsume has stabbed no one.
Not yet. Ah, but sooner or later, as I said.
I don't believe that's the issue here.
About this dark little room, Mr. Sholmes? Why is there no longer a window? Do you have any idea?
No window?
Well, I mean, I can clearly see that there is a window of sorts. But it's been completely blocked with bricks.
Is Ryunosuke British now?
I was about to ask,
I've been trying to, like, do, like, a little bit, because he would have learned British English.
Yes.
And-
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to. I wanted to
That
make sure
makes
that was intentional,
Yes.
because I could see it being I accidentally submitted a British accent as everyone else is doing. Well,
No, I've been trying
Yes.
to do a little bit, but not, like, all of it.
But whenever we're confirmed speaking Japanese, back to American accent.
Yes.
But otherwise,
Yes.
Ah, I see. The answer to that question is quite simple. Window tax.
There's a tax for having windows? Oh no, Alex!
If I had to guess,
Your Sims builds are gonna
Wait.
have astronomical taxes!
it probably raises the property value if you have windows, and then you have to get taxed harder.
Mm,
Yeah.
Damn, Alex,
But-
all your houses are fucking
My Sims builds. All
just
my Sims builds are way, like, super expensive anyway.
so many fucking windows.
So
If
many
Alex
windows.
could
Look,
make-
when you can constantly see all the sides of the house, like fucking there's no reason to not have a million windows.
Window tax? What is that?
Really not a tax on Windows?
Precisely that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Until relatively
Oh my
recently,
goodness.
a
What?
tax was levied on households in this country by the number of their windows. Those of lesser means, having inherited a sizable and costly family home perhaps, rapidly closed windows up. While the rich opened windows here, there, and everywhere.
Like Alex making a Sims 4 house.
In an effort to curry favor with those in power by furnishing them with large sums of tax money. The rich rushing to pay taxes, you say?
Not
Awful
Sounds fake.
bloody likely.
and unjust. Forcing people to live in rooms devoid of light. This is weird.
Indeed, disease was rife as a result.
Oh, I suppose it just like you shut up the windows and it just gets super fucking dank. Damp, gross, musty, moldy. Ugh.
Oh, some 40 years ago or thereabouts, the window tax was abolished.
Poggers?
You said dank,
Dang.
and I couldn't help but think of the evolution of dank, which was poggers.
What?
Dank became poggers.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say dank came from poggers. I'm like, that's not
No, the in our
Sequel.
in the sequel to dank poggers.
true. Poggers.
In the gamer language.
In the gamer language.
But its legacy remains, as you can see, in squalid log jeans such as these, for example.
It was rad, and then cool, and then tubular, and then dank, and then poggers.
Great.
I think someone also needs to quote that evolution, that full line. I suppose Mr. Natsume's stipend for living here in London isn't very generous, perhaps.
A line that is not at all in order of when people were actually saying those things.
You said
Yeah.
rad, cool, tubular.
Didn't include groovy.
Groovy, I forgot about
Didn't
groovy.
include groovy.
So did-
Rad definitely
so
didn't
did-
come
so did
before.
Discord.
Discord.
Oh man. fun.
Oh my god.
We all went there. Yep.
Jeepers.
Anyway.
It would appear so. I've done a little digging.
Wait, is that last? The last line was actually Ryu,
Oh, that was-
not.
I'm
Sholmes.
sorry.
That's okay. I was just confused because I was like, why is Sholmes replying to himself?
Oh no, he's lost it.
Oh no, he's
I mean,
carrying on.
I could see
all
him
on his
asking
own.
himself,
Oh yes.
asking himself rhetorical questions
Oh,
and then
absolutely.
answering. Like,
But like maybe not that specific question.
Maybe not that specific, and maybe not in this kind of conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And discover that these lodgings were offered at an extraordinarily low price.
Because the room is so awful, I should think.
Apparently,
No, stop. Apparently, Mr. Natsume only moved in here about 1 week ago.
Yes, that's correct. However, I don't believe the low rent is explained by the shabby nature of the accommodation.
Is it the maid? Oh?
Still, that is of little relevance here. Matter not worthy of further attention.
Are you sure? I'm curious now.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Press E.
Well,
Doubt.
I believe I have told you all I can now.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, yes, Mr. Naruhodo. Was it not your intention to become a practitioner of law?
You remembered that, did you?
Will you perhaps be offering your services in this very matter, I wonder? To the occupant of this room, Mr. Natsume, was it?
Yeah, we've been talking about. Yeah. I'm not sure.
Not sure. On what grounds?
Well, I actually defended someone in court here only
Everyone-
yesterday.
everyone I've defended except for myself has been fucking guilty, man. Like, I don't want to defend anyone anymore. It's not fun. I have a bad day.
I mean, I've only
You've
defended
only defended one person.
one person who wasn't myself.
Yeah,
it's
I'm
one
one
for
for
one.
two.
I mean,
One
if we're counting what's her name as like a defense, but I don't think.
I don't think we were defending her. We were defending ourselves again.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We were defending
Again.
ourselves
Okay.
One
twice.
person.
Okay, either we defend someone who's guilty or our best friend dies. Like, this is really just a bad experience all around.
Yeah.
Really? Well, then I congratulate you, sir, on an ambition realized. So promptly, too.
The thing is, it's really made me question things. Am I right to believe my clients? To trust in their innocence?
Yes. Trust.
Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Natsume didn't do it. Did he?
My dear fellow, I haven't the first idea.
Oh, but I thought that's why you were here. Didn't you come back to investigate?
Ah, yes, that was indeed my initial intention. But there are simply too many fascinating books here. I couldn't possibly ignore them.
Oh, I see.
Nevertheless, there are two facts that I can state quite unequivocally. The man who fled the scene of the crime 2 days was the Japanese occupant of this room, and there are witnesses who swear to having seen the same man commit the crime. That is all I can say. Ah, and one more thing.
What is it, Mr. Sholmes? Tell us. I gotta try to. I guess I should try to also start doing a British accent. I realize.
Notably,
It's just
her accent in like the trailer was like not as British.
Yeah, it wasn't British really at all, but
I cannot say with any certainty whether or not it's of relevance to this case, but I am quite sure that the retired army man who owns this property is hiding something.
Yeah. Mr. Garadeb is. Mr. Sholmes said as much before, actually, didn't he?
Anyway, at present, this is really all that plays on my mind in relation to this case.
Mr. Naruhodo. As yet, our investigation has uncovered nothing that could help establish Mr. Natsume's innocence.
No, you're right. Perhaps it's time we probed a little deeper into Mr. Garadeb's secret.
Just remember, I cannot be sure whether the landlord's secret will be proved to be of relevance or not. But I wish you every success, of course, Mr. Naruhodo. He jumps through the window.
A busy man indeed. He's gone back to his book in the corner of the room. He's just fucking hiding back there like a gremlin.
I really want us to just run upstairs and be, tell us your secret!
Tell me your secrets! Alright, I will be right back.
The man who's hanging out in your apartment is saying that you're guilty of something. Tell us what it is.
Excuse me, sir, this detective says you have a secret. Can I have it, please?
I enjoy the smell of books, but it's overwhelming here. The place smells dank as hell.
Nice.
Like in a bad way.
Oh.
Imagine if like instead of saying something was cool, you were like, oh man, that's musty.
Oh, that's rather musty, isn't it?
Nice.
Where does that come from?
What does
Dank?
what? Dank?
Yeah. Like,
Um,
what the fuck is that when people started calling stuff?
I wonder if it's related to weed.
Oh, it is related to weed. Google it.
Yeah.
Related to weed.
Yeah,
It's always
Cool.
it's always
We
been-
have our answer.
that was
it's
easy.
It was always weed. Oh, it's weed. Always has been.
And we continue to learn things here on the Great Ace Attorney.
Originally used in 1573.
Right.
Jesus.
Not to mean weed, but just generally.
What?
We
Dank. You were looking up dank.
Oh. Okay.
wanted to know when dank became cool
Great.
and why it wasn't musty.
Because musty doesn't sound cool.
Neither does dank.
I think dank sounds better than musty.
Dank sounds much better than musty.
It's because you've heard it as in that context.
I mean,
I found an article called "Dank is the New Umami," and I don't know what the fuck is happening.
no. I am not going to describe savory flavors as dank. Thank you.
I think it's talking
What
about like
now?
how it's misused in a lot of weird ways to mean a bunch of stuff it doesn't mean.
Mmm.
And it goes, but that is still the weirdest title I've ever heard for an article. Sorry,
Very
yes, we can
good.
keep going. I apologize. I've been distracted by googling dank.
It's the 19th of February in Mr. Garadeb's room. Oh, you pair again. Tell me, who's the detective chap? I forget his name. Still hard at work down there.
Mr. Hemlock Sholmes.
Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. Oh, the detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid.
Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there.
Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan. Now then, why don't you tell me what... For the umpteenth time, woman, will you watch what you're bully well doing?
I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir.
Eh? Yes, of course. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave, if you'd be so kind.
Just the only maid he could afford.
Oh, yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance.
Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out.
According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Garadeb is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem open to us at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging.
Perhaps into the burnt floor?
No. I think we need to go dig elsewhere. Oh.
Oh god, yeah.
That uniform looks fairly ancient, doesn't it?
It's clearly been well looked after, though.
That whole thing? Not much better than rags, really.
Oh?
Wore that ceremonial garb at my retirement bash, you know. But I'm not one for dwelling on the past, me. Would have gladly thrown it out, but you know how it is. Anyway, doesn't hurt to have the odd piece of memorabilia lying around, does it?
The odd piece.
Oh, I see.
Oh, like your entire house is covered with memorabilia. Perhaps we should leave the past in the past.
The only thing I could... Oh, books.
I notice you have a pile of books here, Mr. Garadeb. Do you enjoy reading?
Ever experienced a London winter, boy? The nights are long. No better way to pass the time than in front of the fire with a jolly good book.
Oh, there's a copy of Rent's magazine here, I see. No doubt Mr. Garadeb enjoys the adventures of Sherlock Holmes, too.
Great detective has a great many followers, it would seem.
Didn't he explicitly say that he didn't know
Oh
who
my
he
God!
was at one point? Oh.
Oh my
hi.
fucking god.
Did he just fucking
Hi.
get in here from the window?
Sir?
Sir, why are you twerking in this man's window?
I'm just
Ah.
imagining Shu Takumi writing the script for this game and being like, and then Herlock shows up doing this, like
Doing
And
Herlock.
Sherlock's in the window.
holding on to the window. Yeah.
I imagine it's more like, and then Herlock shows up off screen. I don't care where.
Probably, yeah.
True.
Ah. What's he doing over there? He's like standing in the fucking window bay.
Mr. Sholmes?
Aha, we meet again, my dear fellows.
Good
It's
gracious!
been 4 minutes.
When did you sneak in here?
Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. What hell were you doing over by the window? I am given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets, madame. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such observation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a small corner of space by the window up here.
By standing in the window bay!
Well,
Keeping an eye to one's windows at dusk is the prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering.
There's a plague of her luck. And one more thing, Mr. Naruhodo.
Me?
I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detectives. Great
Oh
mind.
my god, are we gonna fucking logic deduce this boy?
It's time.
Yay.
Wait, he's not talking about... Is he? I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon.
Do you mean Mr. Sholmes?
There's a mighty secret in this modest room. My eyes see even the most trivial of trifles.
I don't see a trifle.
I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo?
Nat, you were thinking on that one for a while, huh? That's like the kind of thing that's like, I need to set this up perfectly. There's a joke here. I need to find it.
I gotta
It
find
took
the
her a while,
joke.
but she found it.
But you found the joke. Miles, thank you for laughing. I think so.
I think you're funny, Molly.
There's just enough time for one of my greatly admired great deductions. Let's conclude the matter before dark. I didn't hear the joke.
Yeah, I don't think I heard it either.
Molly was like, I don't see a trifle. Funny.
Mr. Garadeb. Though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is most certainly not what one might call first-rate.
Ooh.
I'm afraid, sir, that it is all too clear to me. There are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements.
I beg your pardon.
The first is that even as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care.
Eh?
And the second is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you have lost something very dear to you.
Mr. Naruto, look!
The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are both spot on.
How? How could you possibly?
How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. For in the dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts.
What?
I'm a lion. He's a cat boy.
Furry confirmed.
Yep.
Cat boy!
The mighty jungle, Herlock sleeps.
He really set himself up. Yeah.
Ah!
I love her cheek jiggle.
She is adorable.
Her jowls.
Too bad she murdered someone.
Too bad she's a... No, nobody died.
No one's dead.
No one's dead.
Yet.
Yet.
Oh, we're gonna... I can't say that, that's a spoiler. And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. So, shall we begin?
Is it a Deltarune Chapter 2 spoiler?
No, it's Knives Out spoiler.
Oh.
I don't know who hasn't seen it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Okay, yeah.
Picking up what you're putting down.
Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular.
I can't wait. The great deduction. The game is afoot.
I do love this music.
It's good.
Nature of the beast.
It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. I so badly want it to be just a cat. Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Is it the maid?
I think it's the maid.
She jolted and he's looking at the
Oh no, I
maid.
agree.
Yeah.
He's such a bitch. Like, what are you talking about, face? I'm staring at the maid.
Ah, for a man with a military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid.
Aye.
Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrett, leads us directly to the answer.
We'll see what Sholmes says.
The
If
lion.
Sholmes says it's the maid, then we know it's not.
I think he's gonna say it's the lion.
It's the lion? Christ.
The true nature of the beast that has run rampant in here is revealed by the lion statue.
I like the question mark, like the what?
The what now?
Yes, though an army man, you appear unimposing at best.
Ha!
Damn.
A fact that has fueled your mad admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts.
What is this piffle, I ask you?
Careful.
In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact,
Careful.
that you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very house.
Okay.
Oh, what were you expecting? He gets a lion costume and romps around?
Are there lions in India?
Maybe.
No.
Okay.
No.
Did
Right?
you Google it?
Nearly all wild lions live in sub-Saharan Africa.
I was
but one
gonna
small
say.
small population of Asiatic lions exists in India's Gir Forest, which is definitely the ones we're talking about, right, guys?
I mean, probably, yeah.
If you Google "Are there lions?" the top question India.
This game has
The
spawned
cultural effect.
so many questions. The lion is not Same's cat.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Oh! He's got a big fucking handprint on the other side of his face.
Oh.
I was
Yeah, I
looking
looked
at the
it up.
lions, damn it!
I looked at it on the stream again. Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see it
I
again.
missed it.
But
Yes,
when,
living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you had imagined.
but like when we're like focused back in on Garadeb, like watch for his like animation and like if his head turns a little bit.
Also, we're definitely gonna have a chance to like spin around him.
Yeah.
The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well,
Oh, that was fun.
thanks for your input, maid. Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madame? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous, but it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Are you saying she cooked the lion? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. For protruding from it is a handbill advertising a circus show.
I see.
Ah. Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Garadeb.
Do they think a lion stabbed a woman?
No, he's just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on in here.
Yeah, we're this is irrelevant. Maybe.
At Batty's Circus. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I have observed the tents.
I think Sholmes right now is just trying to figure out what Garadeb is hiding, and does not care if it has anything to do with the actual investigation. He just needs
He actually
to know.
told us exactly that. He has no idea. It's going to be relevant, I don't know, but he's hiding something. You sold the Savage Lion, sir, to the circus troupe.
Sholmes is a gossip.
Oh, absolutely.
I most certainly did not.
I think Nat's right.
I believe I have made my point.
They let the cat up here, and the cat caused some issues.
Is the cat strong enough to break those planks?
I think it's the maid. I think
Although,
the maid.
Maybe
is a
the maid.
clumsy
Maybe the
bitch.
maid was chasing
about-
the
yeah.
cat around.
and maybe she
And-
fell on all the shit.
Yeah.
That's possible.
The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a rain of fire.
That quickly, huh?
They are very good at training things.
Thanks.
Oh fuck, he does say an Asiatic lion. That's actually really funny.
Wow.
Now, Mr. Garadeb. It is clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. It's made.
Yeah.
Indeed, in that blithe pose, the distress this loss has caused you is veritably tangible.
Of course, he looks so distressed.
Mm-hmm. It's the only reason that he lets the maid continue to scald his fucking body with hot tea is because he fucking loves her.
Do you think the handprint on his face is hers then?
Absolutely.
Oh, it's gotta be.
Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The
Pinky.
pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Oh yeah, he put his hand onto the flat mark.
onto the handprint mark, yeah.
Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage.
Nonsense, man. I simply.
But what, we must now ask ourselves, is the true cause of this pain?
Yeah. She fucking slapped him.
And we need only follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. Yes, it is this pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved has had a devastating impact on the financial circumstances of your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go.
Yes, well,
Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last, unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath of which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. A very expensive woolen carpet, if I am not mistaken. Oh dearie me. What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed.
Mm-hmm.
The pipe. Oh. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Ah!
That's it. Got it.
There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite.
Yes, and lions notorious for eating cake.
Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman? If they have no bread, let them eat cake.
Oof.
Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. Whatever do you mean? Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey.
God.
I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. There is only one logical conclusion. Walked into a frenzy by hunger. The lion attacked and ate the carpet.
Oh, yeah. You fucking nailed it, buddy.
The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Might have been a Balrog.
This lion of fucking hot knife teeth?
Holy shit, Sherlock.
Please. Herlock, please.
It's like one of those 1,000-degree knife videos, but instead of it's
It's a
lion.
lion.
It's
Yeah.
it's the one lion that survived beating up the sun.
You got it.
It's the 10th lion.
Thus concludes Sherlock Holmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pouring scalding hot tea all over me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Deb. I'm afraid I didn't notice. My deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times too.
Uh-huh.
Oh!
Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation?
Why, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. What is it? Again.
Well, your deductions just now. Do you really think a lion could fit inside a room this size?
Indeed. It is the only explanation for the facts. The terrifying truth all too often lies beyond the realms of common sense.
But wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well?
But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Garadab and his maid would have been hurt. Or worse.
Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt the former military man held his own against the beach using that large cannon.
You think he fired a cannon in this room?
Obviously.
And hit the lion, yes.
I thought you said that they sold the lion to the circus.
And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea.
Ah, my dear Mr. Sato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands on Great British soil, They were infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea.
That lion in Great Britain, they drink tea.
Oh, what a glorious notion. Well then, Mr. Naruhodo, it's your turn to shine again.
I had a feeling that was coming.
A slight massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' deductions need. You can do it.
Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward, Mr. Naruhodo.
We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. Still, uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation.
You know you want to.
At least, that's what I want to believe.
Let us start again. From the beginning. Of Herlock Sholmes's logic and reasoning spectacular.
Let's start at the very beginning. Place to start. Alright. It's not a fucking lion, Herlock. Alright. Yes. I really didn't see the lion thing coming.
No, but if you observe Mr. Garadeb's reaction, it rather seems as though some beast did indeed run amok here in this room.
Yes, something with a very fierce nature.
But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India.
So what was it then?
We must follow Mr. Garadeb's gaze. That will lead us to the true answer.
Oh, is this all I can... Oh. Can I look at that? What's this photograph?
It appears to be from Mr. Garadeb's wedding.
Are they married?
I think so. I wonder if she's pretending to be a maid for social status.
Ah.
Oh, hey, because they've
Oh.
talked about that. Yeah, hey.
Yeah, I wonder if they ran into money issues in order to continue the idea of them being them having wealth. She's pretending to be a
Yeah.
maid or something.
Which is why she's a terrible maid. Why she keeps spilling the tea all the time.
And why doesn't fire her? Why
Yeah.
doesn't-
Right.
He looks very happy, doesn't he?
He does, but I can't make out his bride.
No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face.
I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there.
Take that!
Your wife, sir.
Your wife
the
is a
beast.
beast. The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride.
Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo. No other explanation could possibly fit.
No other explanation. Forget everything I said.
Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Garadeb. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured,
We can still make out her mighty arms and note the considerable horsepower they must contain. She's strong.
Oh,
Indeed. Surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as a beast.
She's making them gains. Honored might be stretching a point.
Garrett likes a woman who can kick his ass. Too late. The fact remains that the beast which so clearly savaged this room was your wife, Mr. Garrett.
Yeah!
The chilling traces of her wild rampage are still very much in evidence.
Oh my god, I love that they still
I've already
use
read
the
this.
fucking lion. Alright. Where did this angry creature have disappeared to? Ma'am? Is it you?
What, May?
Poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself.
Well, I don't know about fragile
Oh, dear.
or defenseless.
Anyway, Mrs. Jones is quite right. There's no sign of a Mrs. Garradeb anywhere.
Core is correct, though.
Poor is correct. But it seems there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. I wonder where Mr. Garradeb's wife could be. I wonder.
Yep.
Weird. She's so
Brilliant, Molly. I was trying to figure out where the fuck you were gonna look. I was like, what could tell us who she is? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she's still fucking wearing her wedding ring.
Take that!
Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts.
Ah! Indeed it does. That flowery black band gleaming on your finger gives you away. For it is identical to the one shown in the hand on the hand of Mr. Garradeb's bride in this photographic print.
In other words, you are no ordinary household maid.
No. You are Mr. Garradeb's lucky bride. You are Miss Garradeb herself.
This is
What? I missed most of that.
Oh my word.
Oh my word!
Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. As you rightly surmised, this is my wife, yes. My Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was a bully for back. Ah!
yeah. You deserve that.
Yeah.
It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms.
Is her name gonna change now?
Maybe. Probably.
The last name was like question mark last time, right?
Yeah. Now we know it's Joan.
Yeah, it's probably
She's-
just gonna be Joan
Joan
Garradeb.
Garradeb.
But it's, I'm wondering
Joan
if they
and
change her thing
John.
from maid. Joan and Joan. I wonder if they change her like thing from maid to Joan.
They might.
Maybe. I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct?
It's not right, I tell you. I was second lieutenant of the 3rd Regiment. A man is his pride, don't you know? By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ.
Yes, here in London, one is rather judged. The household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. Though, In my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly.
You mean Mr. Garrideb has his wife work as his maid?
Precisely. Am I right, Mr. Garrideb?
Only in company, obviously. But listen here, this must remain a secret. Tip-top secret! Please!
The raging wife of Mr. Garrideb.
Now, Mr. Garrideb. I do want to see if this changes. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast.
This man loves his wife.
Hi, Elise.
Oh,
Welcome to chat.
None of this has changed.
Hello, Elise. You did indeed come at the right time. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Garrideb's wife a beast.
Yes. As a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable.
But Miss Garrideb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved at all, has he?
Oh, how true. So perhaps that supporting arm seemed to be propping up his head. Has some other significance then?
According to Mr.
Fucking
Sholmes,
smacked them.
Mr. Garrideb's pain is tangible, though. What could that pose of his really signify?
Yeah, tangible. I am excited to... I'm gonna get a really good look at this. Oh my god. Flaps.
Just
Look, he gets
That
to
is a
treat her
good
like
hit.
he gets to treat her like shit when everyone's around. So she, when they're, this
she
is not a
said,
good
"Fuck
relationship.
you." Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain that you feel has been revealed by that slapped cheek.
And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade.
Oh, look at her stubby little fingers!
Was you, Madam Joan Garrideb?
Oh, look at her eyes.
Oh, she got so cute!
She is adorable.
Oh.
Well, yes. You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir.
Ah.
Oh, and they like the sun and the moon.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
Air is the sun and and he's a crescent moon.
Yeah. Oh, you're so cute.
It's actually really cute.
How the blazes? How did you work that out, man?
No, he really did get slapped. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got slapped good. Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow.
The-
My passive perception is 10.
She fucking had to come up behind him to get a slap like that on his face, though. Because the fingers are pointing towards his eye. She had to come up behind him.
Tapped him. She tapped him real fucking hard on the face. No, it wasn't even a smack. It was like she had just handled some like hot tea, just got it off her hand, was still like really, really hot, and she didn't even fucking notice.
Oh my god.
Right after washing the dishes.
Right after washing the dishes, she just touches his face and goes, ah!
Oh my god. That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. To keep your other side from view.
Well,
Now, let's just proceed to the next conundrum. Why were you subjected to such a violent slap?
It is a kink thing.
Oh,
The way she could have smacked him as if she was pegging him.
oh my God, Alex.
In that direction.
I mean, I guess.
All right,
I can't say I haven't been thinking it.
right.
They do both look very ashamed. They both look very embarrassed of getting caught on something.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely a sex thing in this.
Didn't Mr.
Cheap
Shaw
routine
say
game.
that these bills were for lion fodder?
Yes, but now we've established that the lion never existed. Which can only mean that the thing responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Garadeb's wife.
Right, please, right. Once Justice said it, I can't unhear it now. Or, who said it? It was Alex said it first. What? Sorry.
Mr. Naruhodo, she's a person, not a thing.
Yes, well, she's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap round the face. One so hard it left a perfect hand mark, in fact.
What Elise said was, I was thinking that, but now it's been said I can't stop thinking about it, and I cannot stop thinking about it either.
Yes. Why would one want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder?
I'd love to know the answer to that question.
Is someone setting off fireworks? Like in... What? It's a Thursday.
What?
It's just Thursday.
The guys are in the backyard in front of me playing music, but luckily I have my windows closed. It's cold now.
Oh dear, this plate has been smashed to pieces. And nobody seems inclined to tidy up the mess.
Perhaps it's some sort of high art.
Really, Mr. Naruto?
Yeah.
Are they having
Well-
a fight where he treats her too much like a maid?
Anyone who has a cannon on display in the living room is clearly a little eccentric.
Yes. Let's call it eccentricity.
Oh, there's lipstick on that.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Ah, someone must be reading this book at the moment. There's a bookmark here, look.
Was he fucking the lady who got stabbed?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Mr. Garadeb is clearly an avid reader.
Oh no.
Wait a minute.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Or he
I-
wasn't cheating on her. She was. I can't even remember the name of the guy we're defending right now. He was
something.
fucking her. But
And he
all
borrowed
they-
the book.
he borrowed the book, and that like they were dating, and she found it, assumed that it was her husband, and went and stabbed her.
Oh, fuck, a series of unfortunate events.
I don't think this is a bookmark.
Oh, no. So it isn't. It's a note written in a woman's hand. Oh, James, I love you.
All right, never
Where's
mind.
Mary?
Theory squash.
Who the fuck is
Or-
James?
He was.
Who is
He's
James?
James, right? It's James Garadeb.
No,
I
John.
thought it was John.
Who's John? Maybe he's maybe. We've said his name like 80 times, and I always fucking space on his name.
Natsume?
Maybe he's pretending to be Natsume. Maybe he's going by James.
As part of being more English.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. And look next to the signature here.
Lip marks? Made with lipstick. Oh, what a passionate and romantic gesture.
Don't get any
How
ideas. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san.
Oh dear, I'm sorry.
So this bookmark is actually a love note then.
Take that!
Yes, it is this love note that has given rise to the pain you suffer.
Also, before we get into this, can we actually check this dude's name really is John? Because now I'm doubting myself.
Yeah,
Names. What are
Okay.
John.
Oh, and her name is listed as Joan. Okay.
Joan.
they? Yeah, now it's John Garadeb. Yeah.
What's the age? 38?
40.
Boy,
That's not that bad.
I mean, that's not bad. And
that's not bad.
Less than 10 years.
And we know no James.
And we do not.
I think it might be a sec. I think he's. I think
Yeah, it
Natsume
could
is,
be.
like. Because like, it's possible he's been like lying to like make him seem a little bit more high society. He doesn't want to tell people that he's meeting that he lives in an apartment without any windows. Like,
He could very easily get an English accent since he's studied it so hard.
yeah,
Pass
like
himself off as English.
give the fake name to people. So like he could be dating this woman and just telling her. Maybe he's telling her that he's their son. Like, I'm James Garadeb.
We don't have much to go off. We'll get there, I suppose.
Yeah, this is sort of throwing spaghetti at the
Oh,
wall.
James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. Perhaps the sender of this note isn't Miss Mary. Is the fly in the ointment here?
This Sprite's the Kirby's fucking pissed.
That's true.
honestly, yes.
Ooh!
But I don't know the bully woman.
Fucking slapped him again. You don't know her.
No, it wasn't written to me. It was just in the book. I don't know how it got there.
It was just in there, you say?
That's right. That's what I've been saying. Go!
A likely story.
Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained it at the time. I bought the book at that second-hand place. A note must have already been in there.
My name isn't James.
So, the previous owner of the book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean?
That's right. That's what I've been saying. No!
A likely story.
For heaven's sake, woman! Look at that name. It's written to James. My name, in case you've forgotten, is John. Ah!
A likely story.
All right,
You
Jen.
questioning my name now? Oh!
And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart, and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite.
This still makes... The way she's slapping him is wrong for the way that the slap print is on his face.
Yeah.
Ugh.
She did a roundhouse, all the way around the head. Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last, unimaginable attack.
She has one of those like arms that like the ones you throw against the wall and they're rubber and they stick.
Fucking sticky hand.
Yep.
Unimaginable.
You ate the carpet.
The aftermath of which can be clearly seen here. Oh dearie me.
They have a hand-shaped candle. They have a hand-shaped candelabra somewhere.
If she hit him with a candelabra, that's a lot worse than just smacking him.
I think she threw it.
First she
That was-
smacked him and knocked him into it.
That's like attempted murder.
But surely Mr. Garadeb didn't... Mrs. Garadeb didn't eat the carpet.
No, of course not. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt. that the state of disarray that this room is in is a result of her wild temper.
No, that's true. So this is the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deductions that we need to fix. We need only to follow Mrs. Garadeb's gaze.
Alright, let's see what we can see. Okay.
This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it?
Base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. Looks to me like even the slightest knock would make it topple over.
Oh dear, that would be dangerous.
Wait, take a closer look at this. There's one candle missing.
Yes, I didn't notice that before.
Why
It
is
was
that, I
framed very
wonder?
carefully, so it was against the curtain instead of the window.
Why is one candle of the three missing from its holder? It's on the floor.
Take that!
Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the candlestick.
Most illuminating, my dear fellow. And of course, the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth.
Yes, the remnants of a ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Indeed they are.
Indeed they are. The scorch mark at the edge clearly give the truth away.
Scorch marks!
It would appear that this room was the scene of a little marital altercation.
Mrs. Garadeb's mighty arm must have left an impression not only on her husband's face.
But on the entire room, the force of her strike caused a candle to fall from the holder. Did she stand out a fucking shockwave?
And in seconds the carpet was alight and the whole corner of the room in flames.
Yes,
For the most ferocious beast in this world is neither a violent lion nor a vengeful woman, but fire.
And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok.
Eloquently put, my dear fellow. So you see, there's but one conclusion here.
After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was the scene of a fire. Where'd the teapot go?
Mr. Sholmes, sir, I salute you!
Aww,
She's so strong.
she's so strong.
Oh, and it's their wedding picture again, but backwards.
Yeah,
Aww.
she's so strong.
And he's unconscious now.
He's unconscious now. Deduction complete.
It would be very
Elementary.
funny if she was unconscious in the wedding picture.
Oh god, that would be terrifying.
It's these dashed long winter nights, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good second-hand bookshop just around the corner. Buy all my old novels there.
And in the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material.
Through which your wife admonished you harshly, it seems.
Don't know about admonished. Demolished might be rather closer to the mark. And beast is most certainly an apt description. Ah!
Here we go again. And the carpet. Was that destroyed by fire when a candle fell on the floor?
Great to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. The old place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bully thing. Was caught between the old Styx rage and the raging flames.
You paint a toward picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining.
That's sympathy for you.
Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The all the furniture started going up as well. We've had to hide the mess behind the screen for the time being.
Over here, Miss Gardup?
There's gonna be a stuffed lion back there.
Oh my goodness. Well, now you have nothing more to hide, if you'll allow me.
I'm curious. Oh, damn.
Had all my favorite old
Aw.
novels in that case. As soon as the fire got a hold of them, that was it. Whoosh! Up in smoke!
Gosh.
Then the wife started hurling things at me.
What a terrible sight it must have been.
There was I, back up against the window, under heavy enemy fire, incendiary books incoming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it was, I lost my favorite. Book called The Lion's Pride.
Oh, that's funny.
The Lion's Pride. Ah, yes. Your notorious love of big cats coming through again.
I assure you the title didn't influence my choice in the slightest.
So the poor man really did lose something dear to him as a result of the ferocious beast's rampage.
Mr. Jones' deductions turned out to be correct once again.
Alright. It can only be
No one
described
else's.
as a great British wonder.
I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere and the old stick in full fiddle.
Out of interest, what time of day was that?
Not sure I can remember. It's 2 days ago now. Let's see. Around 5 o'clock, I think.
So exactly at exactly the same time as a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below.
So you did not see a woman get stabbed. You were on fire.
Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. Old Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that moment, and I wouldn't have noticed a dashed thing.
Oh, really? I love the animation of when she like touches her face, the little slap noise. Like
Yeah.
it's such a good little animation. It actually feels like her body has like weight and space.
Yeah. Mr. Sholmes.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. What can I do for you?
Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Gardup's situation now. But what does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances?
I can't help you there, I'm afraid.
What?
My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. I warned you that although I knew the retired army man had to be hiding something, I could not be sure whether a secret would prove to be of relevance or not.
Because we don't have confirmation that the husband and wife who claimed to have seen the incident was them.
Mm-hmm.
But it probably was.
Mm-hmm.
I just knew you were going to say that.
Now, Mr. Naruhodo, you must not lose heart. Bear in mind that all things fall into one of two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not.
Wow. Such good insight. That makes no sense to me.
Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now
What? Sorry?
on whether we're going to take the case. Visiting hours at the prison will soon be over.
Oh no. Is it that time already?
If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, official paperwork to attend to.
So that's it. No more time to think.
Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now. I must prepare supper for Mr. Gardeb.
Oh, yes. I'm so sorry.
Thank you both for so much for your time.
Saseki-san will be waiting for us. I'm going to have to give him an answer. Oh, we get stopped outside, I guess.
It's time, Mr. Naruhodo. We must hurry back to the prison.
Yes, I know. Let's hail a carrot. Oh,
What's the matter?
looks like
Police are
something's going
gone.
on over there in front of the Gardeb's house.
Huh?
Oh, what?
Like,
Who the fuck?
Excuse me?
Oh my.
Levi? Would you do us the honor?
I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers.
Correct.
Alex!
Guys, fucking shit.
Who you calling an old man, you rum-looking niminy-piminy?
There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Oh, he's a theater kid.
Oh, good.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, man.
Was there ever any doubt?
Who's this Horatio fella? What are you on about?
Oh, my
is this James?
Good lord.
Excuse me.
One of them's gotta be James.
It's gotta be Theater Boy.
Strong chin.
Yeah. What the? Who are you now?
I gotta say, with the backpack, he looks like a wasp.
Yeah.
Like from the
Does he
side.
like
a
dog?
I'm almost certain that's what they're trying to.
Yeah, because he
emulate
also
with
has the
him.
ascot for the wings and...
That's
Yeah.
actually
Gotta
a
be
really cool
intentional.
character design. I'm really
Yeah.
into that.
Oh.
His name is gonna be like Walton.
Barry. Yeah, Barry B. Benson.
Walton.
Walton Asp.
What mass?
W Asp.
I'm sorry. It just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see.
Sasato.
Thank fuck I only have to voice this guy once. A lawyer? What?
If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law.
Oh yeah, at least we're all theater kids.
Yeah.
Whether like we all
Yeah.
met largely through a theater group, so we are in the same boat.
Yeah.
And the one of us who we didn't meet through that is currently in a theater production.
Yes.
I'll be on my way for today, but mark my words.
Ooh.
This ain't over yet. What was that move, sir?
That was him, like,
yeah, I don't know.
that was
Also-
him, like, thumbing him.
Oh,
you thought
okay.
on the chin thing, the fuck you thing.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. He thumbed
He
his
does.
chin.
He does look like that jacket. Looks like it's from a children's school uniform.
It does look
Which
like
is-
he's either he's either a fucking mailman or he's like
It's like a teacher,
a student.
which would be incredibly funny if this man is like 12.
This man is 12, yeah.
I'm
My,
impressed by that chin.
my first thought was Boy Scout, but he never got past it.
Get thee to a nunnery.
Oh my god! All of his quotes are gonna be Shakespeare.
Fucking Shakespeare.
Ooh. Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you?
Alex, this is the perfect accent for this guy, I
Oh
swear to
yeah,
God.
this is delightful. Who is this fucking jester?
Goodbye. Oh, I thought we were
Okay.
leaving to go to the.
No, the other dude was leaving.
Yeah.
Sure,
Funny if
please
you
close
left him
your
to scene
mouth.
that way.
I do hope you're not injured.
He's standing there going, ah.
He's a mouth breather. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so gentle. Thank you.
What was that all about?
Things in heaven and earth, Horatio, that are dreamt of in your philosophy.
Yes,
Didn't
you
you
said
say
that
that
already.
Yeah.
Not to us, though.
I'm not hurting.
I'm not Horatio either.
He's gonna say it to the judge and the prosecutor.
And they're both gonna be like,
There is going to be there's going to be a witness named Horatio in one of these cases.
The only person that will understand what he's talking about is Ben
Trolls.
Zeeks.
Oh, Zeke. Yeah,
Yeah.
fair.
Zeeks will know.
Forgive
Zeeks
the
is
inquiry, sir,
cultured.
but are you a lodger here?
In the Garadev residence.
Is he the other? Is he the fucking dude who lives on the first floor?
Oh, fair Eastern maiden, thou art so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble
He
abode.
lives on the first floor.
He lives on the first floor because he can't fucking afford anything else because
He spent all his money
He
on
spent
his
all his
costume
money on this
jewelry.
outfit.
Yeah.
Mr.
And he's
Garadeb.
also an actor, so
Yeah. Mr. Garadeb mentioned he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. That's his bike out front. Do you
I
happen-
for a second thought you said that's his bike outfit, as if this is the outfit specifically for when he goes biking.
Yes, it's both
Yes.
those things.
Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor?
Yes, a gentleman named Natsume. More worthy a polemist in my battle of words ne'er could there be.
Sorry? Battle, did you say?
Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. We may have also kissed a little bit.
I see. Thanks for sharing. Chisato.
Miles, you're muted.
Oh,
Ah.
I had been talking for a second too there. That's what. I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least.
I was saying, when you guys said this guy was James, my first reaction was, this can't be. There's no way this man is involved with a woman.
There we go.
But then it could be a woman is interested in him.
Yeah.
That's true. Also, Mary doesn't have to be a woman's name.
I guess not.
It's more like the guy. It's a guy whose full name is Maurice, and he's also an actor, and he's very gay, so they
I-
just call him Mary.
I
There's a
think
lot of
I think Maurice typically get shortened to Mori, but I see where you're coming.
This handwriting's very bad.
I see where you're coming
Pretty
from.
terrible.
So, fair maiden, thou good gentleman, I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well.
No,
didn't
no,
really
no, no.
understand
I can
him, but
tarry
think-
here no longer. Fare thee well.
Fare thee.
He went too far. Reed's got fare thee.
He just starts spinning in circles as he enters the apartment.
Oh my god.
Oh.
I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room.
It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. Mr. Seki-san and that man as lodgers. The Karatep house is certainly full of eccentrics.
Ace Attorney game isn't allowed to not have eccentrics.
Anyway, I'll go and find a carriage.
Yeah, Shasta, you're right. Big Metaton vibes.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly awaiting our return.
Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. Oh god. This man makes me exhausted just watching him. We made it back in time though.
Sorry, I giggle looking at him moving around.
Oh, I love him.
Oh, it's you! Here you came, locum student to Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back! I'm so touched!
You're doing British Ronda Light, which is correct.
Yes.
Yeah, actually, British Ronda Light, who's way
Bonds are
more
bad.
unhinged.
Way more unhinged.
That's the most wild shit.
Ronda
someone
Light, if
take-
he decided he wanted to go apeshit.
I was thinking Ronda Light. If you do you know those rides at carnivals where they spin you around really really fast?
Mm-hmm.
If Ronda Light lived in one of those.
We're so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume.
Oh no, think nothing of it.
Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing, nippon.
That's the same thing you did last time.
Oh, well.
Did you the same?
Oh, now
Guys.
let's not get carried away.
Ooh, interesting.
I
I'm gonna guess.
see.
I think Zeke's.
I was gonna say the
Fine,
guy
guys.
named Vortex in the other translation. Strongheart.
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 Yeah.
Oh, it's probably Strongheart.
Other way, deep old British man.
Just go for it, Levi.
Agree.
Right.
Whatever. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand,
No, it's Sholmes.
no,
No,
it's
what?
just
Oh my god!
Neither.
Shom's doing an impressive Strongheart impersonation.
Yes.
Everyone else gets really scared.
Yeah.
He was definitely hanging on the ceiling.
Yes.
right.
It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. Such is my belief, at least. Sholmes could jump through that opening.
Soseki. Oh, he super could, but oh my god.
Do you in fucking
Someone-
11th hour when Magnus hucks Taco through the fucking bars? That's what Sholmes would do.
To
Is
himself.
get a fucking huck himself through the bars, go on the other side of the site, and say Sholmes gets the gold.
Someone give this man a Xanax.
I think they have to be invented first.
I gotta remember exactly what voice I gave this guy.
Someone invent them real
Laudanum?
quick.
Give this man some laudanum.
Oh my god.
Laudanum?
It's you! The miserable rotten spy! Herlock Sholmes!
Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here?
That was a selfie in front of the jail cell post.
True.
Especially on stream where his hand's covered up by Molly's face.
I have no intention of doing anything per se, save observing, of course.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring.
Gloomful room?
At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is a superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight, and cost me not a penny.
You dare Herlock Sholmes! I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. No doubt my luck will be cast in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life has been damned!
Be damned.
Slow turn.
What are you thinking, Mr. Naruhodo?
He mentioned that once before, didn't he? That his lodgings were cursed, I mean.
And there's much truth in Mr. Mustache's words.
What?
Cursed is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, for the man's lodgings, and indeed, for tomorrow's trial.
What's that supposed to mean? Oh my god, we got the fucking sad prisoner music. Mr. Natsume, what did you mean by what you just said now? About the trial tomorrow being cursed?
Oh, why looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it.
Oh, I see. That's really agitated him.
You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow?
You said it. You're the one who said it. I mean, Sholmes is gonna say yeah, because Von Zieks is prosecuting. Are you referring to the prosecutor? The Reaper of the Bailey?
The Reaper? What? Oh no, what do you mean? Please tell me! Summarized succinctly in 16 salient words.
No defendant has ever survived. Wait, hold on. No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution ever. Is that 16?
Yes.
No.
6,
Maybe?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. It is
What is-
16.
Yeah.
That's why it's
Also,
dot
that is-
ever.
That is especially true because, like, the one time he lost, the guy still fucking died.
I think the
The
implication was he has
implication-
lost before.
Yeah, the
But
implication
it's
is
always ended badly, no matter what.
that he has lost, but the defendant always ends up, like, losing. They
Jail or
might
death.
they might survive the trial, but they don't survive after the trial.
True. That was 16 words exactly.
Fucking the fucking sobbing emote.
Yesterday, Mr. Naruhodo successfully defended someone against the Reaper. But then, after the trial was over, the defendant passed away in unusual circumstances.
Mr. McGilded.
What? What?
Ah, I'm impressed, Mrs. Sato. You have an eye for detail.
We did have to get told that.
Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us.
Oh, well, never mind then.
Mr. Sholmes. Surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself?
Oh no, he couldn't have. Surely.
He cast fireball upon that man. You have some wonderful notions.
Music got real intense. Sorry?
The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow.
Okay, I thought you could
Volcano
hear the
Los
guys
Dos.
outside my apartment because their music got like hit a like a beat drop outside, and I was like, "Can you hear me that much?" And I realized that I couldn't actually hear the great music over them.
Oh no.
Oh,
we
no.
can't hear them screaming.
Oh, you can? I'm sorry.
We did hear them screaming just now. That was the first time I've heard them. But
They probably-
just to
probably
like,
also picks it up when I'm talking.
but it would just like really underscored your point that it suddenly
like-
got really loud for you outside, and we could suddenly hear
It did,
them.
in fact.
Who the fuck parties on a Thursday?
We've been partying every Thursday for some reason.
They might not have any classes Friday.
It's very possible. Though all 6 of them, I guess. Oh, yes. Why, of course he is.
I mean, no one I know at school currently has Friday classes.
I run a class on Fridays. Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me?
It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis.
What on earth do you mean by that?
Van Zieks was quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception.
I like that. That's a more like
Yeah.
reasonable way to actually handle this.
Yeah. Where Sholmes is standing on my screen right now, I could just like lean over in frame and like kiss his cheek.
Do it.
Here you go.
Do it.
Let me see.
Yay! Oh, that's good.
Suseki-san looks like he's going to cry tears of joy.
As you are no doubt aware, in British criminal trial there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, whilst the jury offers public opinion and common sense. And it is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated.
Right.
Criminals and corrupt lawyers, for that matter, can use it to their advantage. By any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhand means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail.
Like last time. Except if he didn't have he didn't have irrefutable evidence, but
But it means the wrong verdict can be passed.
And sadly it is from time to time, my dear madame. It is simply the reality of the situation.
and that's all right.
However, those indicated by Lord Van Zeek cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed.
Indicted.
Yeah, indicted.
Indicted.
Oh my.
Though the adjudication may see them leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear. It is most striking.
Disappear? But how?
Ah, by all manner of misfortunes, sir. Perhaps they are trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into the Thames and drown. Perhaps they are suddenly overcome by a raging fever, or perhaps attacked by highwaymen.
Oh no, no, no.
All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Naruhodo.
I knew it. I'm a dead dodo, done for, doomed.
Let's talk about your house.
Let's talk about your house. Why is your house cursed? When you said a curse at lodgings before, you were referring to a room at Mr. Garridib's house, I assume? Do you mean to say you believe the place is cursed?
It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London for a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself.
You started to notice you were gay for the other man there?
Mm-hmm. That didn't take long then.
Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time, from dawn till dusk.
Oh, he started getting paranoia.
So I shut myself away in my room. But even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I had to move a number of times, more recently to that room on Briar Road, a week ago now.
Yes. Why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient.
Rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Of course, I asked why it was so affordable. The landlord just simpered and said, "The room is cursed." Oops. He tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. So I told him, "If you have something to say, then say it. But if not, don't mention it in the first place!"
Yes. Well said. He's like the opposite of Ron Delight, where Ron fucking like trails off and you can't hear him anymore. This man shouts in your face. He makes sure that you can hear him at the ends of his sentences.
Yes. It was true. It was all it's true.
You mean the room really is cursed then?
Ever since I moved into that windowless hellhole. My sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death.
Are you waking up with a cat on your face?
And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street.
Someone made too many dank memes in that room and it became too cursed to enter anymore.
They're contagious.
Memes are contagious.
Friend and a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. I
mean, memes do go viral. That's a kind of contagion.
Ha! Surrounded by scary, sinister spirits! If only there was someone, just one person on my side.
Man, good luck with that.
Did no one find it in his or her heart to believe me? Really, no one at all?
Can anybody find me?
A lawyer.
To believe. Yes. To believe. To believe. Mr. Sholmes.
Ah, me, Mr. Naruhodo. Pray do for you.
It's about the case on the SS Buria, if you recall.
The Buria. Ah, that case. The one with the snake.
Kind of. Well, yes. At that time,
There was a snake there.
there was a snake. That's why I said kind of. At that time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story. And you helped us to investigate.
I did I? Interesting.
What I want to know is... why? Why did you believe me?
I see, yes, you mean. Because you are a grimly dressed shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room.
Well, if you like, yes.
I'm a little surprised that the answer requires an explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said, I didn't do it.
But I could have been lying. Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little.
I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me.
What?
You see, the only things I believe in are those I choose to believe in.
Yes? That's how that works?
Yeah, I think I see what he's actually getting at there. Oh. What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? I think I get him.
I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I am concerned.
But I could have betrayed your trust.
In that case, I should have to make an elementary error of judgment, nothing more. Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse, in my opinion.
Meaning...
Whether or not one should trust another is the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself.
Yes! Yes, he's right! He's right! Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
whether or not I can believe myself. No.
A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself.
My boy.
Replaced by crying Natsume.
Shake Shack sounds delicious, Izzy. Oh my
Oh,
god.
man.
Oh man, I'd like that.
I
Fuck
want
you,
a
Izzy.
milkshake.
Having a good time.
Fuck, that sounds good.
Aw, damn it. You were so right, Kazuma. He's gotta come back. He's gotta. He can't be dead.
He didn't die. He didn't die.
It's not.
They're giving him the Mia treatment
No.
minus coming back as a ghost.
So
Well,
he's,
my
Yeah,
dear
because he's
fellow,
coming back as
he's
alive.
coming back alive. He
It is
can't come back
time
as a
we're
ghost
leaving, I
if he's alive. Did you say this, Shasta? Were we shouting over you?
Yes.
Okay.
Already?
Visiting hours are over. The guards will be here shortly to escort us out. There's a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me?
More catboy things. Likes trout.
Oh my god. It's just Catboy things.
Oh dear. There's never enough time, is there?
Hey there, little guy. Look at this mouse.
Oh no.
I shall call you Trevor.
Alex. Bot. Mr. Haas is here.
Ah, fuck.
Boo.
Everyone's very sad. So Seki especially.
I've turned off my notifications just in case we get a swarm of them.
Bummer.
Mr. Natsume, if you'd like, in the trial tomorrow, I'd be happy to represent you.
Locum student, Mr. Naruto Esquire.
Naruto Esquire.
Naruto Esquire.
Very easy to say.
Again. I fucking said it again. This is time number 2. Again, I think as I'm playing Susato and I keep I see the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. Mr. Naruto Esquire. Soseki's very distraught. We're quoting this, aren't we?
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial.
Something crucial?
What I believe in. The defendant, justice, or the truth. How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe in myself above all else. To trust my instincts.
Yes, Mr. Naruhodo.
And my instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. And it's imperative that we prove that in court.
Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow.
Every weapon, you do have a sword. Be careful with that. Yeah. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who would listen to me, in my native tongue.
Of course, Mr. Natsume.
It would be fair to say, Mr. Naruhodo, fair to say, that your mind was, in many ways, made up from the outset.
Hello, Candice.
You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it.
Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Mr. Sato,
Yes?
would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court?
Absolutely.
Bonk of greeting. Bonks to you as well.
As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. As I have been saying I am since the beginning of this game.
The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind. But it's time to stop looking backwards. Cosmo believed in me. And Mr. Sholmes believes in me now, too. So it's time. Time that I learnt to believe in myself. Soseki-san is no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him. To fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom. With all the strength I can muster.
Heck yeah. Getting into court.
It's court time, baby. With so little evidence.
Mm-hmm.
True.
It's gonna be all fucking testimonies.
Thankfully, we get a lot of those now because of the
Yeah.
number of people.
Yay.
I feel like we're definitely gonna have the maid and man. That's what we know. It's the only people we talk to.
Gyarados will be here.
I can see the two guys that we just ran into also being
Showing up.
yeah, like being a joint.
I think so.
I feel like they're gonna be next trial.
Maybe.
Is my guess.
Or they're setting them up for the next trial.
Well, I think if I
Or
think
like next part of this trial.
section, I think if they are breaking it up into investigation, trial, it would make sense that like they introduced these boys, and then we actually like encounter them like more, like in more detail in like another investigation because we didn't even talk to the woman who got stabbed or like didn't even get to see her.
We don't even see her. We don't even know her name.
She is in a coma, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So that
Yes.
couldn't happen. But yes.
But like we didn't even like get to investigate the
Get to
crime
see
How
her.
much you want to
scene,
bet she
or-
bursts into the courtroom at the end of this trial segment and says, "Well, it was him. I saw him. He's the one who stabbed me." And we have to be like, "Fuck! Why do you think our
Why are you
fucking-
here? You were in a coma. Let's take 5.
Okay.
Good time to take
I gotta
five.
take a pie break and get some more water. So let's...
And I want a burger.
Maya?
Hi, Maya.
Who let you in here?
I'm just time traveling. You know, spirit medium stuff.
You know, hashtag just spirit medium stuff.
I just thought of the face. Ace Attorney in 50 years, where there's a case called Turnabout Heart Disease. And that's it. That's all that
a
is.
joke?
I was just
That's
thinking of how all Maya eats is salty ramen and burgers. Yep.
There you go. Is this the game with Herlock Sholmes? This is the game with Herlock Sholmes, Candace. Oh boy, this is the game with Herlock Sholmes. This is he is here and he wants you to know it. And sometimes he just shows up out of nowhere. We go to look at one side of the screen, he's not there. We turn back, he's suddenly there. That is what he does, and he fucking makes nonsense statements that everyone's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And they somehow end up being kind of true, at least partially.
I can't wait to see if we have a new jury.
I'm sure.
Probably,
They're
yeah.
not
'cause
going to do the same jury.
That's
yeah.
how jury works in real life.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't give him any names, so I would assume.
But also in real life, you don't usually consistently only end up with the same prosecutor and defense every time. I don't think.
That's true, but they have like, I guess the judge doesn't, but definitely the prosecutor has like a whole arc they go through.
You also don't usually talk to the dead in, real life. Have run-ins with Herlock Sholmes.
Tressa, I don't know what you're talking about. I talk to the dead fucking constantly.
What?
Yes, Candace. There's like a lot of new gameplay elements in this game versus other Ace Attorney games.
Yeah, you're gonna get to see it. We're
There's
about to
like
go to
a-
trial.
You're about to go to trial. There's like a whole like gameplay segment in the investigation segment that's just like Herlock says some wild shit, and you have to be like,
Okay,
this?
almost. Almost.
Almost.
Almost
Well,
so.
yes, but actually no.
Yes, but actually this instead. It's the 20th of February, 9:23 a.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Are we all back? Are we here?
"Has Miles?"
I just got back.
All
Okay.
right.
I had my wireless headphones on, Levi, and though you said turnabout heart disease, and I was downstairs laughing my ass off. I was so far from my mic, I could not say anything. I was dying.
I'm glad.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
okay. So I've had this for a really long time, and I'm gonna show it to stream because I haven't found a way to like
You've had
display
heart
it.
Is it
disease?
hard?
No, this is a non sequitur because I saw the fucking scales of justice in the background. Hold on. Oh god, I gotta take my headphones off. Hold on.
Do it.
I have look. Look
Sheer luck.
If I had a shelf, I would be displaying these behind my camera.
Oh
But I
my
don't.
god.
So they're over.
Why do you
Oh.
I
have
can't
that?
see them.
That's cool as heck.
Why do you have that?
Anyway.
Those are
Oh,
gorgeous.
she can't hear
Yeah.
us.
Oh.
Hello, I'm back. I can hear you
Can't
now.
Very
hear.
pretty.
Why do you
Very
have
pretty.
that?
Okay, so
It's gorgeous.
It's very cool, yeah.
Yeah.
my
the heck?
friend, one of my best friends, she and her husband bought a house. And
And this was just there?
yes, this was one of the things that was left in the basement of this house.
Huh.
And she's like, "Oh, do you want to see this weird shit that got left in my basement?" And I was like, "Sure." And so we went to the basement. And she shows me them. And I'm like, Can I take that? And she's like, "Yes. What am I going to do with this?" So I've had these for a while, but I saw the scales of justice sitting on the table in here, and I was like, "Wait, I have those."
Amazing.
That's my story. Thanks.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's a good thing to have.
Well, I never expected this. Who'd have thought we'd be back here again so soon?
We are on a study tour of Great Britain, with the intent of learning this country legal practices.
I like the idea that I don't know if you were doing this intentionally, Molly, but I like the idea that he thinks in Japanese.
Yes, I was doing that on purpose.
So if you're yeah.
Yeah, I was dropping the accent when he was thinking.
Excellent. Yeah.
In order to research the latest court practices here, we need as much court experience as possible.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may well be his or her one and only time in court. And it could be life-changing. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass.
Oh, when you put it like that, you're quite right.
I think this is still you, Miles.
Good
Yeah.
morning!
Yeah.
Yep.
Hi.
Ah, Mr. Natsume. Good morning.
Oh dear. Are you alright? Your eyes look terribly bloodshot.
Oh my god, they do, though. They actually are, like, kind of pinkish.
Red.
Really, you guys can see that better than I can.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Just a little bit. Somewhat.
They're not, like,
Let
it's not,
me
like,
zoom
super,
in.
it's not, like, super
Yeah.
obvious. It's just, like, slightly pinkish.
Oh yeah, I made the screen bigger. I made the window bigger. Yeah, just a tiny bit. He honestly just kind of looks a little high.
A little bit. But, you know,
He took
Sleep-
some laudanum.
sleep-deprived people sometimes look high, so...
Yes, true.
The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain.
Yes, I've heard that expression.
But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried, I couldn't catch a wink.
Oh.
And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result.
Do all literary people take things so literally?
I think quite the opposite usually, actually.
Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume.
I think that isn't that like a distinct thing in like Japanese literature that a lot of things are actually there's not a lot of metaphor.
I would argue that isn't
Or is it
aren't
my-
haikus? I mean, this is I
Or
could
am
be talking in my ass here, but I
thinking of
figured
something else?
haikus are supposed to be in part supposed to be made up of metaphor,
I could be thinking.
and
of
he's
something
supposed to be a
else.
haiku poet, right?
Once they catch up, I'm sure Candace will have a lot to say.
There's
Yeah.
a lot of metaphor in
There's
Japanese
no more
literature.
about
I could
this
be
because-
thinking about something else then.
There's a lot of metaphor in Japanese literature.
Yeah. Yeah. I could be thinking about something else then. I was just trying to think of like why like he came to study like English literature. And if he
Mm.
comes from a background of literature that is less prolific in metaphor, but I could just be I'm just wrong, and that's okay.
I wish I had 9 lives! My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble.
He
To
fucking
tremble.
started that in the "I'm too sexy for my shirt" pose.
Yeah, I noticed that.
He went too,
I'm too sexy for my shirt.
Oh,
and I was
God.
like, that was a choice. That was a really, because I can feel tremors in the floor.
I can't do this. I can't take it.
He was just arms outstretched to the side. What?
Although, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire,
Yes?
I caught a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom.
Uh-huh.
It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people.
Oh, God.
I had no idea my case was just a notorious affair here in London.
It's not you. It's the Reaper.
Yeah.
Oh, neither did I. Do you know why that might be, Miss Susato?
I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea.
It could be for the same reason that the trial of Swan Lady was a big deal in Japan.
Oh,
Treaty shit.
yeah, could be. Probably a little bit of both. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence then, is it?
Don't hide the truth from me! It's because of the Reaper, isn't it?
Lord Von Zeeks? Is that right, Miss Susato?
I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes,
Fuck.
Lord Von Zeeks is on the front page of every one.
Holy shit! I knew it.
Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey. He stopped appearing in court, it seems. It's been several years now, in fact. Until the day before yesterday.
Yes, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Gregson. I forgot about Gregson.
Trial 2 days ago marked Lord Van Zeek's return to the courtroom after a very long hiatus.
Hiatus.
Nice.
The trial of Magnus McGilded. Ugh, what a
ate
harrowing
us.
experience that was.
Maybe I don't think.
What? Isn't
Ryunosuke
it?
thinks
That's
with
cool.
his gilded voice.
Oh shit! I thought that was Gregson.
Yes, for a second, so did I.
I did too. It's fine.
Yeah,
I was
this is a
laughing.
flashback.
I was laughing because your pronunciation of hiatus
Hiatus.
sounded like he ate us.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
He ate us.
Yes, yes.
He ate
I'm just
us.
laughing because you guys are funny and you're my friends.
Aw.
Oh.
I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today's.
But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country.
Why is the Reaper appear back in the Bailey so soon? For it appears to be a mundane murder. That's the question the papers are asking, and they're all speculating various answers. Mundane! Mundane! It's the most significant saga of the century to some of us! Oh dear! I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume. But that's how the papers are describing it.
What the fuck was I
God damn,
talking
do I wish we
about?
had game. I wish we had game context for these.
It's so funny that we don't, but what the fuck was I playing?
That I vaguely remember that,
Oh
and I
god!
don't fucking know.
So we were here.
Levi
so
was also
Danganronpa?
clearly here.
Oh, Danganronpa.
It's Danganronpa.
Oh,
How?
it was one of the Monokuma quotes
Oh right,
from
he ate
the
his wife.
from the
Oh,
library
That's right.
from his.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right.
I
He ate
forgot
his
Monokuma
trout
ate his
wife.
wife.
Or was it a salmon? It was a salmon. He had a
Something
salmon
like that,
wife.
Yeah.
He's a bear, it's probably salmon.
That one I don't.
I think it was also Danganronpa.
I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Anyway,
It's probably us reacting to fucking Monokuma's batshit diary.
that's
Yeah.
so true.
That's gotta be this game.
140.
Prison. It could also be Dark Souls, maybe?
Yes, I think it was Dark Souls.
Oh
I
yeah.
think I remember that directly. It's like, oh, you're going, we're going back to the dungeon.
Alright, prison.
Well, lest we also forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Yes, I agree.
A man nobody wanted to be the defendant for gets a nobody defense attorney.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. It's you!
Hit me. Me. Well, I suppose that's true.
Both times, it is you who stands against this legendary prosecutor.
Van Zeeks has something to do with Kazuma.
He wanted to see him in court so bad. He heard he was sexy and was like, I gotta get some of that.
I think Van Zeeks has to be part of Kazuma's
The reason.
like secret reason
Mission?
for coming. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine they're not, like... That seems to be the biggest plot of the story, right? Is what is Kazuma's secret,
Yeah.
and I think tying the prosecutor to that is important.
I think Zeke, Strongheart both know what was going on,
Yeah.
but they can't. They have to be really careful about talking to Ryunosuke about it, and we don't know why.
Right.
Or Strongheart knows and Zeke's doesn't.
That's also probably. Well,
That's
I've heard
Strongheart has to know.
Strongheart absolutely has. He's already alluded to that he knows, but I think Van Zeke's. He seems like the kind of guy that wouldn't let someone just tell him to do something. So I don't think he would
wasn't
just go along with what Strongheart was doing unless he knew what was going on.
I mean, I was saying, I'm not sure this is Strongheart and Zeke's working together. We've talked
I
about how
think
this may
they
be
know
Strongheart and Zeke's
separately.
being antagonistic.
I think they know separately, and I think Zeke's came back specifically because Kazuma was going to be here. Or whatever Strongheart was planning, Zeke's knew something about. And maybe he doesn't know that it was supposed to be a different person. So he thinks it's us.
Right.
Whatever Strongheart has up his sleeve.
It can only mean that you're friends with the Rebirth!
Yep.
What?
That's all it can mean.
That's a leap.
Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers.
Something else.
I'm afraid there's really only one other explanation.
I only rubbed shoulders with one man, and now he's dead.
Man.
I have very sensitive shoulders.
My shoulders are poisonous.
It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck.
Thanks for that.
Oh, this is just my luck! Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune?
That happened in canon.
He's shit while he's saying it, so it's kind of hard.
He's very stressed. By the least lucky lawyer alive!
I mean,
He's the
that's
least lucky lawyer living.
Good
Come
thing.
on.
I was just thinking
Yeah.
that, Miles.
Come on.
Come on, Soseki. He's too stressed to do
I
this.
guess, for alliteration stuff like alive, I think still counts because
Yeah.
the L in alive, right? Because that's the emphasized syllable anyway.
It also just has a better ring to it.
It does. It does.
I think it sounds clunkier. The least lucky lawyer alive. Like, it doesn't punch the same way, but the least lucky lawyer living.
I
I
think
see
he,
the case for both.
I think he's too stressed to do his alliteration. I think
Anyway,
it was
yeah.
purposefully
Middle
not
of having a heart
alliter-
attack.
Yeah, I think it was purposefully not alliterated. Well, let's not forget that it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student, new to London, with little in the way of experience or skills or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight your corner until the bitter end. And I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, benevolent locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
I love how his face twitches.
He's just always about to cry.
He looks like a little bunny rabbit.
Oh, he kinda is.
He's just a little bunny.
You're not alone with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be on your side. Oh, benevolent non-locum assistant, Miss Mikatoba Esquires.
Esquire-S.
Oh my lord. Wait, what did he say?
I am in your debt forever. I shall never forget this great kindness as long as I live. And then we get immediately interrupted by the bailiff.
Mr. Natsume, counsel for the defense.
Alex, that's so
I
good.
love your
The court
bailiff.
session is about to begin. Kindly make your way into the courtroom at once.
You got that
Got
British
it.
accent.
Yeah, the
down.
bailiff's
You
not
can
allowed
do it.
to ever come back.
Yeah, that's true. He can't talk
Yeah.
anymore. That's it. We're done with bailiff.
All right
It's a
then,
series wrap on bailiff.
Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go.
Yeah. Yes!
Yeah.
It's like, how do I want to say this?
Yeah.
And that was probably how it was, but the fact he gets a little yee in there was funnier.
This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom. And my second trial against the Reaper. I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma.
Oh, look at that heavily cloaked figure in the corner of the court audience. Don't worry.
Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom.
10 a.m.
Oh,
look at that
hey,
different
Joan?
jury.
Yay.
Joan? That was Joan.
Is Joan?
Joan was
Joan's
in the
on the
jury.
Oh, fuck.
Ma'am,
Fuck yeah.
Um,
you're not allowed to be on this jury.
Wait,
Conflict of interest.
That's the second maid on this jury.
True.
She's not really a maid, though. So that's
True. Also
How-
true.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the court to be in session.
In the maid of Her Majesty the
Okay,
Queen.
well, his voice is so hard for me to get into.
No,
I
that's-
think that was
So
it.
No,
strange.
you got it. You got it. It's just we're in the maid of Her Majesty the Queen.
In the maid.
Court is in session inside the maid of Her Majesty the Queen. Her name is
Very
Bailey.
big maid. Her maid.
I now call upon the counsels for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
Somebody bonk Natalie for that pun.
Do I own bonk right now? I do.
Execution is fully prepared, my lord.
Execution.
The cute.
I just want him once when he has it wrapped around him just to go, just to hiss very quietly, and everyone's like, "Sir?"
I just want to blare the blare.
bled.
I just want to play.
Just what to play. The defense is ready, my lord.
The Nipponese are truly a fascinating breed.
There it is.
Starting off early, huh?
Yeah.
Sorry,
Oh, this
what?
trial's gonna be rough, isn't it? Oh boy.
Yeah, there's a Japanese
Lord.
man on the defense. Oh shit.
Lord Strongheart has told me all about you.
Mm.
They were talking.
That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago. A mere amateur.
Do you have a point?
Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try and help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance.
Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description.
Fuck yeah, you tell him, Susato.
Yeah.
Susato-san. God.
After all, At our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent.
Don't look at me like that.
Very true. And a most fascinating, if dark, trial it was, too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Here's to the acquitted, and his unfortunate violent end.
Wait a second. What's his fuck is also on the jury.
John?
No. Fair play.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Ah, shit.
It's gonna be a jury of fucking people that we know.
You know what? It's
Fair
Ace
play is
Attorney.
the jury leader.
God damn it! All my characters are children.
He's on the
They're never gonna
first.
be on the jury.
He's on the first. He's in the first seat, so he's the jury leader for this trial.
There are people
Damn.
who's
Fun.
jury of.
Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public?
I would argue
Impartial,
fair
my left
play
nut.
cannot be impartial, and neither can Miss Joan Garadeb.
You never know when you might be down on your luck, but I believe in fair play for everyone.
Calling him juror number one as if we don't fucking know who he is.
Right. Oh my
Oh,
gosh, she's so cute.
Oh, I
so
love
cute.
her.
Well, I must warn
Alex, you did. Okay.
Ah, too late.
I'm rather more ruthless than I appear.
That's terrifying. What is
Here's
going on
Alex.
with your head? What's going on with your hair, sir? No. Oh well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fellow.
I'm afraid to say I think it's quite possible that mustached foreigner did the deed.
Fuck off, Joan.
Fuck off, Joan. Ooh.
Guess me, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway.
Oh my god! Alex, do you want to be the grandpa?
Yeah.
Is the far right side reserved for old people?
Yeah. All right. Didn't quite catch that.
Wait, is this her husband?
Oh my god, is this her husband? Oh, please!
Please let this be your husband!
Oh yes.
God, that'd be so fucking cute!
He
Oh.
like we find out his like sweater was made by her.
Oh, of the grandma from before.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Very well. Let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Von Zinks.
We find out the woman that was stabbed was the fucking maid from the last jury.
Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with the rising power in the Far East.
Yeah, you keep talking about that.
The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. Soseki, probably. And while our countries extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, the student is accused of a most sinister act. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was nothing but walking down the street.
A knife crime. I tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst. Bloody oath they are.
A knife
A
crime!
knife crime.
The knife crime.
Why did they let
Jail for knife
Waluigi
crimes.
back in here?
These fucking knife crimes.
Knife crimes.
She's so cute.
Just look at that sallow complexion and short stature.
Oh no!
It's so
He's
racist.
one of those dreadful Japanese.
It's okay. I can fix her.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
She does look like Katie, doesn't she?
Oh man, yeah.
Katie?
The Bachelorette.
Bachelorette.
Oh, she does look fucking Katie. Oh my god.
Don't worry, Levi. You can fix her.
Look, I don't, obviously I don't understand this as a white woman. But
Oh, God.
Go on, let's get this over with. With me now, everyone. 1, 2, 3.
God damn, number 5.
sorry. Didn't quite catch that.
Is that all he's gonna say?
Is that all he's gonna say?
I think that's how Grandma started off too.
Oh, that's true.
Pray, forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hallowed chalice here in this great chamber.
Zeke, you've done this so many times.
Seeing
Forgive
this dude
him.
say smash is extremely funny.
Yeah. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand.
You have to
Smash?
forgive him.
Phoenix Wright?
Smash?
His attorney?
Did somebody say smash?
Very well.
I was more thinking of the phrase "smash my hallowed chalice." It's like what a fucking thing to say.
The discourtesy.
Lead the inspector in.
Oh, Gregson.
Inspector, it's Levi.
Oh, hey.
No food in court.
Your name and occupation, please. Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard.
He put away the food when I told him to.
He did.
Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green.
Oh!
She's cute.
She's adorable, oh my
I
god.
love her.
Don't die, please. That would not be nice.
I beg your pardon, Inspector. Thought to be.
Did he say thought to be?
Yep.
Oh. The victim is
Interesting.
thought to be?
Yeah, interesting.
Has she not been woken up? And is no one been
Yes.
able to confirm?
Having been stabbed in the back by an attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious.
Thanks for clipping that, Alex.
That was 3 days ago now, and she's been comatose ever since.
Damn. Where'd they fucking stab her? What? So they don't even know who she is for sure?
Comatose. I see. But her life is not in danger.
Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder.
So he won't be hanged.
Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map.
Meerschaum.
As I mentioned, an incident took place 3 days ago, at around 5 in the afternoon.
Meerschaum sounds like a Undertale enemy.
It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. It had not long since stopped snowing as the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back.
Oh, that's the first time we're getting a picture of her?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's cute.
Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been unable to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far.
Thank you, Inspector. The court will accept these documents as evidence if you please.
The case file has been entered into the court record.
What of the weapon that was used? 3 pieces of evidence.
Alright, incident report. Details. Young woman rendered unconscious following a stab wound to the back. Victim, olive green. Female, stout build, early 20s. On the pavement of Briar Road, east side. Reporting officer, Rolly Beat. Additional notes, the victim remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Other details are unknown. Apart from a single stab wound from a large knife, no other signs of injury were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer and was successfully arrested the following day. Okay.
Sorry, hold on a sec.
I swear to God, for a second, that was a fucking granola bar.
So, I have that here. It was removed from the victim's back.
Ouch. That big thing is starting to make me scared to walk down the street now.
With a heavy blade like that, almost anyone would have been able to stab the poor woman.
Even the scragged-looking Saseki-san, I suppose.
Commodore Gordon Jackknife, I will say. Why the nondescript? Thank you, Inspector. The court accepts the blade as evidence.
The jackknife has been entered into the court record.
Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, I presume?
Yeah, just, 1 second. Oh. The fucking tip
The
broke
tip's
off.
gone.
That is not a
Ooh.
stabbing knife anymore then.
No. Unless it
Wait,
broke
can
off
you turn it
inside
Fucking
her.
broke it off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's very classic Ace Attorney.
If she got stabbed like hard enough, or,
Quick,
like,
get a metal
in,
detector on
in
that woman.
bone, if it like hit her bone,
Mm.
Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the tip. Small piece of the blade appears to be missing.
you're right. Well spotted, Miss Usato.
I wonder what could have happened to it.
Yes. You don't think it could still be lodged in the victim, do you?
Oh dear, I do not. That sounds terribly painful.
Interesting. Yeah, that's, I think, the only thing we can... That's the only thing to look at.
From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems that she's a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have anything much worth pinching, my lord.
I see. Well, in that case, we are looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim.
I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting second-hand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. This moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim.
Yes!
I have a connection.
If
You know.
theft and grievance have been ruled out as the motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume possibly have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
the fuck?
Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery.
He's so fucking extra.
Yeah, what the
I'm
fuck? It just
I'm
like
very
bonks
sad.
somebody's head back there.
I'm very sad it didn't stay uncorked, and we get to see like the wine spinning out.
Right.
Oh,
Nah, that
man.
would get on his clothing. You can't
Yeah.
let that happen.
It actually probably also wouldn't have spun out much if he flung it with enough force, because it would stay inside the bottle.
True.
But your words have soured its hallowed bouquet. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here.
What?
Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. That should be beyond question.
I mean, it might. They are the cops.
It might. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. We're going to do a normal testimony for once. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. Yes, sir.
Scholes told me to.
Right?
Right. Yeah, that's what this is going to be. Are we going to fucking have Holmes on the thing? Oh, boy. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred. There was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else about but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. There's been a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from the bookshop, it seems. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and then we found the bloke to arrest him.
Really weird for the murderer to be carrying a bunch of books, stab someone, and then leave the books at the crime scene.
Super weird.
Really weird. Super convenient.
Old books, you say?
Yes, my lord. I have a photograph here of the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh yes, I can clearly the book. Clearly, yes.
Wow.
Clearly see the books to which you are referring.
Okay, this is one of those times in actual reality of thing where they would remove the person who is actively dying, put the fucking chalk outline, and then take a picture.
Then fucked it up
No.
again. Wow.
the inverse thing. Where
No.
the woman is still alive.
No, Alex. No.
God damn it.
No.
They started to pick her up. Wait, I didn't get my picture. Put her back.
Put her back. Let her die.
That's why she's in a coma. They left her to bleed out too long.
I had to get all the good angles. I will take that photographic print as evidence, please, Inspector.
The crime scene photograph has been entered into the court record.
Also, I think there's gonna be a reason why we can't see her face in this picture.
You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat.
Jesus
Damn, dude.
Christ,
See?
Zeeks!
Jesus.
God damn, I hope you get a redemption arc. I would like you to stop being so fucking racist.
It would have to be quite a redemption arc to redeem this much racism.
Yeah. He learns the error of his ways. I don't know, man. I just want him to stop being racist.
I want guilt-free simping. denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary.
What I want is a showdown at the top of a burning, this building burning, and like they face off, and one calls him a serial murderer, and
Yeah.
you know, yeah, yeah.
What?
Sounds like something else. I don't know though. I got it. Jess.
Thank you.
It's the sickest ending of Aviary Attorney.
Oh, right.
Just really badly described.
Okay. I was trying to figure out
Buckwild
what
best
the
ending.
fuck you were talking about. Well,
Forgive me, Lord Von Zieks, but the defendant is not denying everything, as you put it.
Thank you for saving me, Susato. You're the best. What are you doing, Mrs. Sato?
You go on.
Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident.
Oh, that's true.
Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo?
Well, now you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us what had happened.
As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. As a woman wearing a green overcoat she was. Just as I went to overtake her, she suddenly let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings.
Somebody fucking throw this knife at her?
A green overcoat.
Well, that's exactly what the woman in the print is wearing. I don't know what voice I'm doing for this man.
He's just,
I like.
he's just a
I
guy.
liked the.
It's as
the
lopsided as his fucking face.
I liked the little cute voice that you gave him the first time.
I will attempt to remember that.
Okay.
Elmar, a photographic print in full color. What in the world will they come up with next?
Moving pictures. The defendant
No
has
way.
done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back.
There was nobody else there at the time. Just the two of them. The victim and the accused.
Very eerily reminiscent of the McGilded case.
True.
And the
And
Wilson case.
Both got stabbed.
Well,
The
he
Wilson
got
case had a good
poisoned
few
and
more
died.
people there.
Yeah, the Wilson case
Yeah,
had more
but
people
also,
around.
yeah, but they all say that the only person even close to him was Naruhodo.
That's true.
I suppose.
In other words, there is nobody else who could possibly have stabbed the woman.
She could have stabbed herself.
In the back?
Yeah.
Yeah, it
A
was square in
fact.
the middle of the back.
That the
Yeah.
accused concedes.
Mm.
It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, Counsel. Proceed, please.
Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance.
Hold it!
A light fog, you say?
Well, like for London, you could see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though.
That's light, is it?
Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course.
I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives the city a rather beautiful appearance.
How quaint. Tisk. Because I didn't know how to... Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate.
Oh, this is... So, I think it would actually be appreciate. Because one of the... Appreciate.
Appreciate. Really?
Yeah, one of the
Interesting.
YouTube channels that I watch is a British man who solves Sudoku puzzles, and it's something I notice every single time he says the word appreciate.
Appreciate. Really?
Mm-hmm. It fucking gets me every time because I'm like, wow, that's such an interesting way to say that word.
That sounds like an individual quirk more than...
It could
I mean,
be.
it's how it's spelled.
Yeah, but
But-
I don't... That just comes off to me as something I feel like I haven't even...
I don't know.
British
I
people
just
say, but I'll look out to it now.
I don't know. I heard this British man say it so many times.
Right.
What was I
okay.
actually going to say? I got distracted by the word appreciate.
Oh my god, yeah, I looked up how to pronounce appreciate in British English, and the guy said appreciate.
It's a C. It sounds like an S.
Oh, interesting.
What the
Huh.
fuck? Written?
The fuck?
Why
Yeah.
do you do this?
I have no idea what I was actually going to say. I got distracted. It might come back to me. I see.
It seems to vary. Sometimes it's like closer to an SH, but it's not like full SH.
Yeah.
Right, it's like a little bit... Yeah, interesting. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm. End of your arm.
Indeed. The other day I was nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling.
Jesus. Sato-san and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen.
However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. A fact no doubt lamented by the accused.
God, what the fuck was I gonna say?
Hate that feeling.
It was something that was actually relevant and not about words.
Hold it!
How are you able to state that with any certainty?
Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us.
There are two people and no one else there. Our witnesses tell us so.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yes. Inspector Gregson mentioned the witnesses yesterday, didn't he?
That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard.
Is
That
that
is correct, ma'am.
Mr. The fuck was his name? The reporting.
Rolly?
Rolly Beat.
Rolly Beat.
Rolly Beat. Mr. Rolly Beat.
Like Beat Cop?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Look at her. I love her.
She is very precious.
Her fucking top knots and olive.
Oh,
Would hurt this precious little Beb.
She's got a little olive bun.
Mm-hmm.
She's so cute.
front facing him is so funny.
He's so funny. He's got such a narrow face, especially compared to his wife.
Yeah.
You're cute. Anyway. Then we must hear their testimony.
The prosecution will of course call them to the stand, should it be necessary.
It's absolutely necessary.
He absolutely says appreciate. For sure.
But, wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog might have been, no one could have seen.
I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gassed streetlights.
Oh.
The prosecution believes there would have been ample light by which to witness the crime.
Oh. We just fucking slapped
Sorry.
their mic.
my microphone fell over. I apologize.
You're good,
It's
you're
a
good.
very resounding thunk.
I was trying to Google like the size comparison of Japan and the British Isles, the UK.
Oh.
Oh, interesting. What'd you get?
Japan is 1.6 times bigger than the UK.
Wow.
Oh, give
Those
fuck.
tiny islands.
I'm sure
Yeah.
what Van Zeeks means in terms of like the British Empire,
Yeah.
For sure.
but it is very funny. It's like that thing of like there was a British article that referred to Chile as like a thin strip of land down the side of South America, but Chile is like, usually wider than the Great Britain. Like
Fucking massive.
it's just so long that it looks narrow, but like if you actually put it up against like the UK, it's as wide or wider at all points. It was very
That's
funny.
So good.
Also, just because of how maps work, everything looks
Yeah.
thin.
Yes. Cool.
Maps are liars.
Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has
start raining
completely
men.
conquered the darkness.
What?
Sorry. It's gonna
What?
start raining men.
Oh.
For the
I
first
see.
time in history.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
For the first time in history, it's about to start raining men.
Oh, I'm sorry. Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to.
Time to go look up the lyrics to It's Raining Men.
It's that meme of like someone seeing a comment like, hold on, let me Google this, and then coming back saying, okay, it is funny.
Right.
No, I just wanted to say more of it at some point.
Hallelujah.
It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector.
It's raining men. It's gonna be. Absolutely.
Hold it!
Soaking wet.
Yes, Molly.
From behind, you say?
Oh my god. You're in a mood.
I was in a slap happy mood.
Yeah.
That's right, as you can see from this print.
Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon is clearly protruding from the victim's back.
Thanks, Izzy.
And you say this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition, comatose no less.
I'm sorry, Olive, I'm not laughing at you.
I'm afraid so, my lord. Yes, she's been being treated at Bart's. Bart's. Something.
But
He just keeps saying it.
Butts.
I was
Treated
hopeful.
at butts.
I was hopeful that she'd come around before the trial was started, so I could take a statement, but it wasn't to be.
This is Larry's hospital.
Hmm.
Yes, it is indeed a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of events.
Luck is on your client's side, it seems.
I disagree. On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky.
On the contrary.
On the crunchy.
Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbingly wide eyes, I'm afraid.
Listen, they haven't invented Xanax yet.
Have you tried laudanum?
Listen, sir, it's anime. It's weird that you don't have them.
Hold it!
Mr. Natsume's belongings.
I think you'll find it's all there in the photographic print of the crime scene.
Yes, the three books on the floor.
Her hair would be really hard to wear a hat with if she had it in that updo.
It sits. It looks like it's just floating on her head.
I mean, it is like it is fallen off of her head.
No, I'm saying when she's
Oh,
wearing
when
it.
she wears it.
That's right, my lord. Second-hand books, they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course.
What?
Yeah.
No. None of them landed in snow.
Well, they did a
The
little bit.
accused could easily have carried all three books in one hand.
Could he?
Have you tried one-handed book carrying,
You
Betsy?
know, like to the chest, right? Which means
Yeah, I guess.
his other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example.
That's a big, thick knife to switchblade out with one hand. That's a manual unfold. Did it with
He's
his
very
teeth.
clever, isn't he?
What do you mean?
He made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. He's managed to close the one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there.
You mean to say the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back?
Must be what happened, my lord, yes.
Yes. Yes.
Hold it!
The defendant apparently visits the second-hand bookshop on a daily basis.
Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention.
Of course you do.
The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books.
Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector?
Well, if I must, I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid.
Yeah, where is the bookshop? Okay. Bourbon books.
The closest second-hand bookshop to the accused lodgings is this place here, Bourbon Books. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Meersholm Street. Whatever that means.
Ha! Bitch!
Aha.
He didn't go to Bourbon. He went to your Your books. Oh, I remember now. Because it's your books.
Oh. As it happens, the accused is currently living in lodgings on the other side of Briar Road at the opposite end. Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home.
Yeah, it's the wrong shop.
I really wanted to turn out that it's just like one shop down.
Something like this.
Completely meaningless. The locals map's information has been updated in the court record.
Yes, I concur with your conclusion, Inspector. Defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from that particular shop.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector just told us could turn out to be of vital importance.
Yes, I agree. The most important point that the inspector just made being the name. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor?
What?
Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance.
Maybe.
Well, you know. I mean, yes, it could be a very important clue.
Also, you said maybe about the victim's name, so I think we can get over that.
Right?
Very well. Not that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector.
Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say.
Could the man be any more sardonic?
Well, get fucked, Gregson.
I don't know, Chandler, could he?
What?
That was like Chandler's catchphrase in Friends. As he would like say, like, can so be anymore?
Oh, yeah.
I've never watched Friends, so I don't know.
Neither
I haven't, but I've definitely heard that phrase many
Yeah.
times.
Objection!
Objection. If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson.
What is it, sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know.
This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and the details of the purchase of 3 second-hand books.
And you found that in the accused room, did you?
Yes, but the point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it.
Go on.
This receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books.
Your books. Y-O-R-E, I presume.
Yes, my lord. So Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books.
Eh? What?
Inspector, do you know of this other bookshop?
Yes, sir.
Pointed out on the map.
Your Books is another second-hand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. It's just that, well, it's such a small place. I didn't think the accused would have known about it.
I didn't think to check his receipt.
Objection!
But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And this receipt proves it.
Objection!
Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchases musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
Objection!
I disagree. I mean, after all,
I have a street map here. If that might be of help.
oh, yes. Thank you. Have a look at this, please. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, then yes, he would almost certainly have passed the place when Miss Green was attacked. However, if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, your books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all.
Could that be true?
My. It rather depends on where this other bookshop is, but I do declare it may be a possibility.
Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said?
There it is. Absolutely. It absolutely could be right.
Could be.
Could be. I don't know where your book
Could be,
is.
maybe.
Inspector Gregton, why is this your books establishment?
I thought you said Inspector Brexit. And I was like, what?
Inspector Brexit, let's do this early.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Before the EU even exists.
Let's fucking leave.
Well, obviously we looked into that.
Oh no, Shasta made that joke earlier, Nat, that your books is right next to Bourbon.
It turns out that your books
The suspense. Okay.
is just here on the next corner of Meerschaum Street going east.
So it could change nothing, could change something.
Now the route that he takes home is
Up for debate.
up for debate.
It is
He
perfectly
did say-
placed for it to be, like, up in the air.
Yeah.
He did say he saw someone who matches her description, but it could have been somebody else.
Yeah, considering her.
He could have seen her as he crossed Briar.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Mhm.
Like going if he didn't went down Calabash, he still had to go down and cross Briar. So he could have seen her then.
Yeah.
Right.
The local maps information has been updated in the court record. And there you have it, as you can clearly see now. Oh.
My learned Nipponese friend is obviously in training to be a clown, the way he regales us with such witticisms. Wow.
Why do you have?
Wow.
You're a clown.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Fucking clown.
God damn.
We're a goddamn clown. A fucking clown. These courtrooms are circus.
This is... Damn. I'm impressed by that one. To your future career in the circus. Oh my god.
so good.
I've actually seen that screenshot.
I've also
You
seen
put
it,
that
yes.
glass down now, or I'll put it down for you.
Like, why does
Oh,
everyone use that fake Edgeworth screenshot when you could be using this real screenshot?
Yeah, now that this one exists, yeah.
Oh man, I
Damn.
love you, Sasato.
Girl, you put that glass down now, or I'll put it down for you.
I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. If the accused was coming home from your books instead of Bourbon Books, there's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed.
Choose violence, Sasato. Choose violence.
Choose violence.
Oh, her
She
pose was
deserved it.
kind of
Yes.
like Maya. It is a little
Yeah.
bit of a
Thank you,
Maya
Inspector.
fighty pose. Ugh.
Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow, Nipponese friend.
Fuck off.
Wherever the man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis.
God, I love all of his different break things, sprites, animations. Yeah! I've been shot.
As I suspected, you can't fool me. I don't suggest you try.
Why has no one pointed it out yet?
What did I say? I had enough of this now.
Beg your pardon. Terribly sorry. Would you mind repeating that?
Mr. Naruhodo, we mustn't give up.
What do you mean?
If the prosecution's assertion is correct, members of the jury may very well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty.
Ah! She's absolutely right.
We must think. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully.
It claims Soseki-san must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from your books, but... Objection? The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed.
Explain yourself, counsel.
Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. If the defendant used these streets, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked.
Objection!
Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that route, is what is commonly referred to as the long way round.
That's the technical term.
The scientific term.
Ah,
On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home?
well,
The answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. In other words, the accused took the obvious route back to his lodgings, as is the obvious perpetrator of this crime. And is the obvious perpetrator of this crime.
but, yes, I've got it. Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home.
I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection. That's right. As I said, the bloke seems to spend his time wandering aimlessly from point A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home.
Oh, Natsume. I don't believe this. Aw, I thought he was gonna pick up the bottle and flip it back again.
Thank you, my learned friend. And suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering aimlessly around this subject. What say you, insightful jurors?
Man. But even if that is the case, the defense still. Oh.
We all said hold it at the same time.
I agree with Lord Von Zeeks. Wholeheartedly and in every way.
Yeah, of course you do, bootlicker.
What? I don't believe it. What does this mean?
We are members of the jury. We members of the jury are completely convinced now.
Y'all, it's been 5 minutes.
This is what it's gonna be like.
Well, in that case, I hereby call upon all members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Ooh.
Guilty.
Ooh.
Guilty.
Oh.
Guilty.
He does have a stupid voice.
Guilty!
Oh, he's Irish.
Oh, that tracks.
Fuck.
Damn.
Yikes.
We're gonna judge in the Twitter community.
We're
Yeah.
gonna have to do the whole.
Yeah, that's
Thing
I
again.
figured that the last one I was like, we're never gonna have like to actually persuade these guys. It's just gonna be a set thing when it happens.
Yeah.
It would appear the jury's leading is unanimous. Defense, are you wanting to...
Thing?
Okay,
Do the thing again. You know the thing.
The insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve Queen and country admirably.
Yeah, Natalie, we get to see Ryu walk again. Woo!
We get to see his leggies.
He's got little leggies, and we get to watch them walk.
Mr. Naruhodo, please take your head off the desk.
Defense, are you still living?
It's nice and cool.
Not yet. This isn't over yet. I still have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. I have to tip the balance of those
good,
scales
he's
the other
alive.
way. I have to turn this around. Somehow.
Those are the eyes of Quarry, not yet willing to give up and die. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial? Rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago.
Call it antiquated, if you will. But it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses.
Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with the summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman?
Oh, we're ready. Of course we're ready. I can't read. I'm all too familiar with the Nipponese whippersnapper and his Onkis refusal to throw in his alley. Onkis? That's a new
Throw
one.
in his alley?
Very well then. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Oh, it's Australian slang again, god damn it.
Yeah.
Of course it is. You will explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty.
Look at these cuties. They're all adorable.
And racist.
For pity's sake, the little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he?
Jesus. Oh, he said Nipponese.
Yeah, we do say it.
Some of okay. So some of them say Nipponese, some of them just say Japanese. If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it can only have been the victim.
The man wouldn't have gone around the house on his way back from the bookshop. Not in winter.
So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful.
I really don't care. Can't we just wrap this up now? I've got work to be doing.
Well, I can tell who's not going to be helpful in this.
Right.
Your books. Nice shop that, but bourbon books? Not worth the visit.
I appreciate you, old guy.
Oh,
You're-
what a delightful.
You're saying the
name.
important stuff here.
Yeah.
Some of that wasn't an argument.
Some
I
of-
guess. With only minor exceptions, the reasons for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear.
Oh man. Yeah, Juror 6, it sounds like you think this man is innocent based on his taste in bookshops.
Yeah, Nat, I would also Juror 6 be my grandpa.
Yeah.
When the stabbing occurred, the only two people at the scene were the victim and the accused.
Can both Juror 6s just be my grandparents?
Yeah.
And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes.
She tripped.
Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant then fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already.
Oh dear. Even the judge appears convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now.
Oh. Why did he have to run away like that? And how are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody can see? This is impossible. How can I possibly make a case for the defense?
Mr. Naruhodo, this is no time for grumbling.
But I will grumble. Grumble.
If we want if you want to force the trial to continue,
Yes, I know. I have to turn the tide. I must make the jurors change their minds. Or 4 of them, at least.
exactly. We have no choice but to forward.
You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination.
Yes, my lord. I just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. The
Oh,
defense is-
Gregson's sitting in a corner.
He's just back there.
He's just there.
He's hanging out.
Oh man. Okay, I'm gonna save, but here. That's where saving is.
But
Do we want to
I'm gonna save butt.
get through the summation examination and then end? Or do we want to end now?
I would be down for soaking up as much of this game as you guys as humanly possible.
Yeah, it wasn't that long last time. I think we can get through it.
Because
Okay.
I don't think, I mean, you can press, but I don't think they add anything ever to their.
I think they will
testimonies,
because
'cause
I
they only
don't.
have
There
one
wasn't.
square.
There wasn't
The
like,
obvious lie.
clear.
I think it's not going to be added. I think we're just going to have to go off of what we hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think. Well, I think they might because we can press, so they might add a little bit to their statement, or change their
press this
statement
boy and see.
slightly. Well, I'm not gonna press this boy. I'm gonna look at what everyone says and see if there's an obvious pit. He admitted it. If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, it can only be the victim. He wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back. Woman was attacked from behind. I got work to be doing.
That guy sucks.
Your books. Bourbon books? Not worth a visit.
The pit that I can see maybe is if you saw a woman in green go down, it has to be her, or and she was killed from behind. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah,
you really
but those
can't
are-
tell it's a woman
Those are like
from behind.
corroborating.
Right, but if he saw a woman, I mean, I guess
We're
like
gonna
he
have to
only- he would only
press.
be looking
Yeah,
at
we're gonna have to
green, yeah.
press because like those, I think those are corroborating statements. They're not opposing. I think.
I think in this way, I think the way this game is going, it's gonna be like you can't tell it was a woman until you looked in front of her.
Excuse me, but
That was my guess.
aren't you?
That's right. That's right. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago.
Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it, anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you?
That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work.
He canonically was in Australia.
You got it.
Damn. This man's Australian. Kind of.
And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute.
Sorry?
Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day.
Fossick is apparently to rummage.
You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals.
You had me and that
Or to
young
search
hatter
for-
pegged.
To search for gold in abandoned workings.
Oh, well, you know. Water under the bridge.
And there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me non-stop.
If I could turn back the clock.
Well, anyway, I don't know about the hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. Free to make up my own mind about who's guilty and who isn't.
Ah, thank goodness. Alright. Maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind given our awkward history.
Oh dear, I wonder what's become of Mr. First now.
Hold it!
You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to have seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly that funny little Nipponese man with the disturbing mustache is the culprit. But let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. The man is obviously a liver-faced coward, honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie, as you're suggesting, do you think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes on through your funny little minds? I could tell you what's going through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. I do declare the man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Surely the conclusion is obvious. No one else could possibly have committed this awful crime. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple.
Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit.
Oh my! You are too kind, my lord. That went well. For her. Hello, little man. What would you like to tell us?
Hold it!
I don't know. I want to go home.
But you can't deny that there are other routes Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books.
Oh, yes, like you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something.
Precisely.
He's turning into Iris. It seems to me that what counts as whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not.
Well, yes, that's true.
At the moment, there's no proof that shows he did, is there?
Well, yes, that's true as well.
And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he?
Well, yes, that's annoyingly true.
Winter nights get dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible. This string is fucking...
Well,
Which seemed like going.
yes. Why is this all true?
The quickest way to get home would be through the alleyway.
So, really, the only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road.
Ah, I'm supposed to be convincing you here.
I have given it a lot of thought, you know? I can just make up my mind on a whim that he did it. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash way, it would be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would. So that's it's gonna be him.
A reason why Sasaki-san might have taken the longer way home.
Yes, a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without one.
Bourbon Books is stinky.
Yeah.
Chico. Whatever is the matter, young man?
Ryu! You're the wife of Mr. Garadeb, aren't you? The landlord who rents Mr. Natsume his room?
The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid. The maid, you understand?
She's keeping up that charade? Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean.
Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see.
Were you not screened for bias?
It was in the letter I received. Instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice.
I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he?
Yes, that's correct. Although, he's only been in a little over a week now.
And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this?
Oh my goodness me, yes, he's just the sort.
Fuck. What?
Spending all his time in the dark and dingy room, sporting that unscrupulous mustache. Damn, he really should have shaved, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Man never speaks. And don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him.
He's just...
I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something.
Jesus!
Oh dear. Poor Mr. Natsume. How could people say such things about him? Forgot to do the British thing. Just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more.
I mean, she is just talking to.
Well,
I like the idea that they like communicate to like to each other in quiet Japanese sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
That's cute.
Hmm.
Well, you just called him a worm, so... Anyway, I better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She's said enough damning things already.
Pep.
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 Pep. Pep.
Hold it!
Hello, sir. A man's life is on the line here, sir. This will take as long as it takes.
Don't get clever with me now, son. My life's on the line too. So is my family's.
Are they not compensating you for your time? Damn. British jury service sucks. Ah.
The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a labourer like me can't afford to take time off. If I don't work, I don't eat, and neither do the wife and kids.
Oh, I see. That must be very hard.
I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and centre. We're after cheap labour to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk, it is.
So, you were out digging up the roads on the day of the incident as well, were you?
That's right.
Ooh, what road were you digging up?
Ooh. In fact, if I remember rightly, it was just round the corner from where it all happened. By that old bookshop it was.
Oh, so he
Look.
couldn't have. They had the road dug
Excuse
up.
me, sir.
They had the road dug up, so he couldn't go down Meerschaum.
Oh, oh shit.
What? Another coincidence.
That's right, Meerschaum Street it was.
Meerschaum Street.
On the map, Mr. Naruhodo, there are only 3 named streets.
Juror number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please.
What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with now?
No! Please, sir, it's important.
Fine, I'll do it then.
Alright, now we can pit against the baby boy.
Of all people,
On the day it happened, I was digging up Meerschaum Street from dawn till dusk.
I can pit him against the baby boy. Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another.
Oh, counsel, explain yourself.
But please, don't. It wasn't me, I swear.
he's scared at the point.
Hey, look at my arms. Oh, I just want to get this done and dusted.
Well, juror number 3.
Well, me, sir? What do you mean?
Juror number 5's
Walking.
words just now
Legs.
are extremely
Legs.
significant. Leggies!
Sorry, Molly. Just like legs.
Legs! Leggies! Juror number 5's words are now extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of second-hand books. And on the same day, we now know there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means that the defendant's route home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Brio Road.
Oh, well, yes, of course. What do you think, sir?
Oh, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? You must have had a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way.
So, The only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings.
Yes, I suppose he must have.
I suppose it must be right, eh?
Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now that he had no choice.
Yes! My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may.
Yes.
I don't think all in good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened.
Emma.
What about you, sir?
Baby
Eh?
boy is a very
Who?
chiseled jaw.
Me?
Runs in the family.
Well, alright then. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in, is what I say.
That hole needs a filling. That's what he says.
I do like filling her holes.
Would you like to show me sometime?
I do like it.
Yes,
when
you can
holes
invite your
get
you can
filled.
invite your wife.
Oh my god.
Why?
She's okay with
Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful.
He does
The
it
jurors
too.
are odd.
No, Susato, close your ears. You can't listen to this. You're only 16.
Two men flirting on the jury.
Well, we've managed to change a couple minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat.
Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are right or not. Now, if only... If we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy, that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume. We might be able to tip the balance completely.
Yes, that's exactly what we've got to do. Van Zieks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. I love that he can't talk during the summation examination.
Yeah, he wants to open his mouth so bad.
He wants to.
One of these times he's gonna shout out at us.
He wants to talk so bad.
Thank you, counsel. On with the summation examination, please.
Yes, my lord. He hates the summation examination, but he is honor bound to follow the rules of court.
Lawful neutral.
I would say lawful evil.
No,
I'm
he
not
seems
sure.
to
Knows
he seems
the
to
law-
believe in
knows the
some
law-
justice.
No, I think he uses it for evil. He's an evil man who kills people.
I don't think that
Okay.
he kills people.
You
They
murder.
said it was. They said it was black magic, right? Like they said that he was like
I
which
mean,
like
that's what
I take
they
to mean
say.
he. That's what I'm saying. Like, so it means like there's no like it's not like he's been like stabbing people, right? Like they said, it was
Right.
some were fever, some were accidents. I think there's something else going on here,
Yeah,
but he could be involved with some of them.
yeah. I think it's more likely that the person doing this is Strongheart.
Oh,
He's,
interesting.
Huh?
that he's the reason that Von Zieks has this reputation. And Von Zieks came back because he figured out, or he came back because he's trying to figure out what, like, how he's doing it.
Ooh, conspiracy.
Alright.
Sexy conspiracy.
You gotta press the old Mr. Grandpa. Dr. Grandpa Man.
Sorry, fold it. You say fold what?
No. What I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often?
I like the old books they have in there. Yes, I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea.
Old tea.
That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're all talking about.
And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question?
Everyone's fucking involved in this case.
Absolutely.
Well, I was picking out books in the all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5, Violet.
Oh my god, the green overcoat he saw was this man!
This guy.
Oh, and his hat, yeah.
Oh,
And the
fuck.
hat! This was the person he saw!
He fucking ate shit.
He saw this
See?
old
See, here's
man
the thing.
eat
I said
shit.
he just saw somebody fall.
Clearly, there are only about 30 people in Great
In
Britain.
all of London.
In all of London.
There are like
Yeah, in all of
30
London, yeah.
people max.
My daily routine, you see, same thing every, including eating shit on the sidewalk, including the day you're all talking about.
Oh,
Is he
I
rubbing
have a
his chin
dedicated
because-
spot for falling.
fucking Soseki saw this old man eat shit and ran
I just didn't
away.
help him. Fucking
Just threw the book straight up in the air, screamed, bolts.
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
That's way more suspicious than like a woman getting stabbed and him running away. That's like, what did you
But also,
do?
Sasaki wasn't he talking about how he's been like having a lot of issues like paranoia and
Oh yes.
stuff
Right.
recently?
He's been cursed and followed by spirits, and this man
Oh,
just
yeah.
crumples before him. He's
Oh
like,
yeah.
fuck, we've come!
Yeah. It's just a fucking image
Wow.
of this man.
Collapsing, everyone
falling
runs
over
to help this old man, and then one guy just fucking throws all his books and fucking hoofs it.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god. Oh. Just before 5, you say? Exactly when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about that time?
Oh, yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I ate shit. I'm not about to forget that day in a hurry. After the dreadful time I had,
He's gonna tell us he ate shit.
I ate shit. I really got Molly.
What do you mean?
I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on ice and dunked my head.
Dunked!
I dunked my bloody head.
Oh my god.
It hurt.
It hurt.
I woke Selena up. It was worse after the snow stopped falling. That's where it's most slippery. Just giving me such a fucking look. Knocked myself out cold, I did. I really thought my number was up.
Wait a minute.
I thought I died.
I
Oh my
really
God.
thought I was dead.
I thought I was dying. My sweet, sweet wife. And you hear from the fucking, like, the stand, like, behind him,
I'm
like,
not dead!
Wait a minute.
Stop telling everyone I'm dead.
I can hear her voice.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road.
That's right. You live in Corn Pipe, you see?
He lives in Corn Pipe.
You see?
That's a terrible name.
Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me. to get back from your books.
Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant.
Please add the fact that you ate shit.
Thought you died.
Sorry, extremely sick. No, I'm quite all right now.
You've changed two of the jurors' minds, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, just 2 more to go.
Deliver the finishing blow now. It's time to turn the tables here.
Wish I knew how to do a Sasato takedown. I suppose words will have to suffice for now.
You flipped the old man. Fucking cracked his skull.
Okay, I think it's her. Yeah, green. Pit.
Objection!
Those 2 statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning.
A flaw? What are you talking about, Counsel?
Well, juror number 2? Juror number 6? Whatever do you mean, sir?
I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you.
Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There is at least one fact in which we can be sure here.
What?
The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates that on the day of the attack, he had been to Your Books and purchased a number of second-hand titles. He then returned home on foot.
Please stay facing me, young man, if you're gonna speak.
But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. But what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. Yes, we are all well aware of this. The poor young woman was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
Can we really be sure of that, madam?
The woman was stabbed.
Are you sure about that? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard your number 6 account of what happened to him on that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim, who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets in the neighborhood. Oh my!
My goodness, you mean?
That's right. I'm referring, of course, to hard of hearing juror number 6. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat, whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes, was the jolly old gentleman on the end of the bench here with me today? That is entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim.
Well, look at that.
My goodness me!
Sorry, you need to pay.
And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. Oh my!
You idiot old man. If you hadn't been so daft as to be roaming around there with your boxes off hours ago.
Unreally? What were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat?
It's just his
Bully.
coat, ma'am.
No bully.
No bully.
What did you say to me?
Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over the ice? Is it a crime to keep up with the latest styles and wear a beautiful green overcoat? Is it?
So cute.
I want her to look good.
He's wearing a gumshoe
Look
coat.
good when I eat shit.
He's got a gumshoe coat.
Gotta fall with style.
A
Hold it.
tasteful fall.
My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but
You'd like to change your leading, I presume?
I do declare that I would. I should like to call for a verdict of not guilty. Thank you.
And I would too.
All these people are bullying me.
They're bullying me, and I want them dead. Everyone's like, what are you talking about?
What?
He's like, oh, they'll all die if I vote innocent. Is it a crime to change your mind? Is it? Well,
Immediately gets sits down and he's happy again.
Well, that summation examination is concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The eyes do, the nose fall, the nose haven't. Not guilty, they say.
The eyes, like the human eyes too. The human noses, 4 of them.
Four
That's all I was hearing.
nose.
Which means we no longer have a consensus among the members of the jury.
Can you imagine having 4 noses?
Wild.
Gross.
Gross.
you could
Can
smell
you imagine
all.
having 2 eyes?
Gross.
Gross.
Trial will continue.
Objection!
Oh, what the fuck? Ooh, he drink. He drink and then he's
The
gonna throw it.
summation's over.
Finally.
Now he can talk shit.
Right?
Oh, no, he crushed.
Yeah. Could it seem churlish of me to drink from my hallowed chalice moments after raising an objection?
Would it seem rude to end stream right now?
Yes, yes,
Oh,
for the
do
bit,
it.
for the bit.
For the bit.
Do it.
Howard.
For the
Do
bit. For the bit. Stream's over. Get fucked.
Oh my god.
Alright, bye everybody.
Stream's over. Get fucked.
And now I'm gonna go die.
And then Alex dies.
And now
yeah.
Alex is dead
Aw.
forever.
The next trial is the mystery of my disappearance and death.
Yep.
Rip.
Yep.
Fortunately,
Rest in
Alex
peace.
cannot join us until they are done with class in November, December.
December 16th. 2 months.
2 months. Fan seeks more like
January,
fan
February.
sucks. Got him. Good shit, Izzy. Nice joke. Got him.
Got
I
him.
don't know if Molly suddenly gets busy on Thursdays and can't stream for a while, you know.
Alex is gonna make problems for you.
Sabotage Molly's stream.
Sabotage.
I don't know how I would even do that, just inviting you to things that you would want to be at.
While
Your
you're in
campaign.
class.
Guess you can only play Out of the Abyss while I'm in class.
You just keep standing Molly up.
Oh my god. Like I don't know what's happening.
Wow, this is the 4th week in a row that Alex has just
Yeah.
abandoned me.
Damn.
Yeah, I came up with this whole thing, and I guess it's too late to try to stream.
Right. Oh,
To be fair, my classes start an hour into stream. So yes, I could like get you theoretically.
Theoretically.
Theoretically, but it's not.
Alrighty. That's a good place to stop anyway. We finished the summation examination. We'll get whatever nonsense Von Zeeks wants to spew at us when we start next week. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me, and I hope you are all having a good time watching. And just a reminder that I will not be streaming this Sunday, but so we'll be back on Tuesday.
I'll be dead.
Yes, Alex is dead, so we can't play.
Forever.
Rip. But I'll be back on Tuesday to potentially finish Dark Souls 3. So stay tuned. We have 3 bosses left.
Unless
2?
you're very, very bad at these last 2 bosses, you're going to finish this Tuesday.
We have 2 bosses left.
Which is
then.
possible.
Yeah, I know which one of them are, and yeah, it's real possible.
You should know what both of them are. But we'll see.
I don't know. I feel like I've looked at
I know.
some
I
shitty
probably know what they are.
bosses.
I just don't know which Molly. I just know which 2 Molly. I just don't know which 2 Molly hasn't gotten to yet. Chester, if you DM me, I'd love that.
One of them's the final
I
boss.
believe in you, though, Molly.
Okay.
And the other one is what I presume is the second boss in Dragon.
Harsh Dragon Peak.
Yeah.
Oh.
Arch Dragon Peak. So those are the 2 that I have left. I don't know. We'll see. There's been a couple bosses that I presumed would take me forever, and then they didn't. So
if you one-shot this fucking boss in Arch Dragon Peak, I'm gonna scream. It's gonna be the best.
fucking ankle bit the ancient wyvern, and almost I was gonna kill him. So I'm tenacious
An
enough.
excessive amount of time trying that.
But
funny.
anyway, that's what's going on Tuesday. So I hope to see you guys then. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. If you want to see more Ace Attorney happen, check out Alex's stream tomorrow night. They're playing Ace Attorney 4.
Yeah.
I forgot where I am at.
Yeah.
You're
Are we
in the
going- are we
middle
going
of the
to trial?
4th.
We're going
case,
into the trial for
I
Small
think.
Boy.
We're going to trial for Small Boy. Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Um,
We are defending a 14-year-old boy.
Defending a small child.
Totally normal stuff.
Totally normal Ace Attorney stuff. But yeah, I will see you all next time. Good night, everybody.
See you. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.